Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome to Solo Game Day here at Heavy Cardboard. Teach, play, and discuss medium and heavy strategy board games, war games 18xx. I'm your host, Edward Euler. Happy to be joined by, well, y'all. So today I am going to be getting my way through Field Commander Napoleon, designed by Dan Verson and published by, well, Dan Verson Games. So welcome everybody watching live around the world as well as after the fact. Big thank you to all of the folks out there that have chosen to support the show. They've gone to pledgehc.com, support the show there. So I am very, very grateful for that. A special shout out today to Chad Gambone. Say thanks for choosing to support the show. So thank you very much, Chad. Hope everything is going well with you. All right. So like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Pledgehc.com, support the show there. All right. Field Commander Napoleon. Full disclosure, I have not played more than messing around with this game. So this is going to be something completely different today. All right. Normally I know a game pretty well before I stream it. This is not the case today. So it's going to be truly a learning experience for both myself as well as y'all. So it's not going to be a traditional teach in that I'm going to have everything down the whole 9 yards. We're going to kind of explore this one together. If you're in the peanut gallery, you see any mistakes, absolutely feel free to chime in. So this should be a good time. I'm looking forward to this. Now, Napoleon, what is this time period called? I forget like the 1800s isn't my favorite time of history to investigate. This isn't really my cup of tea. However, I'm interested in the system. I'm interested in the game, even if Napoleon himself and all the history around that doesn't terribly grab me like ancient Rome does, or World War II does, or Vietnam does, et cetera, et cetera. So this would be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, if you see any mistakes, I'm going to go extraordinarily slow in the first couple of rounds as we walk our way through this. So it should give us a chance to make sure that we get everything right and nail everything as we go along. So without further ado, let's get into Field Commander Napoleon, shall we? All right. All right. So a little background, as I like to do in these solo games, flavor matters a lot, and especially when it comes to these tactical or these period historical simulation type things. So here we go. I'm just reading from the front of the rule book here. It says, welcome to Field Commander Napoleon, the latest in our series on Field Commander games. Now, I believe this came out in 2011 or 2012. My goal in designing this game system is to make the careers of some of history's greatest commanders accessible in an easy-to-learn, fast-playing game format. I decided on Solitaire because it had the proper feel. Commanders have a staff and advisor, but in the end, they alone make the hard decisions that affect lives, change the course of campaigns, and decide the fate of nations. All right, some background on old Napoleon. In this game, you make all the decisions needed to command the French forces. The game rules, charts, and die rolls dictate the actions of the opposing forces. So, Napoleon Bonaparte was born on the island of Corsica in 1769. He joined the French army in 1785 and trained as an artillery officer. Every time I hear artillery, I can't help but think of the Good Morning Vietnam. Bob Freebird, you got any requests? Anything, just play it loud, okay? So, anyway, sorry. Napoleon's actions at the Siege of Toulon in 1793 earned him the command of France's Army of Italy. He immediately began strategic planning for operations in the region. Napoleon used his success in the 1796 Italian campaign to return to France a hero and gain a firm foothold in French politics. He established himself as the most powerful person in France in 1799 when his political maneuvers led to his election as first consul. He later crowned himself emperor in 1804. The French Empire enjoyed many military successes until the devastating losses suffered during the Russian campaign of 1812. The ongoing drain of French forces during the Peninsular War in Spain also sapped France's supply of trained soldiers. By 1813, the Allied countries of Europe had grown weary of Napoleon, and their massed armies swung the balance of power in their favor. The War of 1814 resulted in a French defeat and Napoleon's abdication of the throne and his forced removal to the island of Elba. Napoleon appeared once more in 1815. He escaped Elba and returned to France to begin the 100 Days. During that time, he briefly ruled France until the combined might of the Allied forces overwhelmed him once again. Napoleon spent the remainder of his days exiled on the island of St. Helena. He died in 1821. During his lifetime, he revolutionized the tactics and strategy used in modern warfare. All right, so that is the setting and what it is that we're going to be doing. Now, this game comes with, I should point this out, this game comes with a plethora of different campaigns. So I started with the Italian campaign, honestly, because it's the beginning of Napoleon's rise in the ranks of the world. Plus, if I do choose to play this again, it kind of makes sense to take over from the Italian campaign and to go from there. But in no particular order, I'm just going to go through and show all of these here. The Russian campaign one. And you'll notice that some of these actually have two different scenarios on them, which the Italian does, the Russian does as well, as you can see here. All right. Then, again, in no particular order, these are clearly out of order, but Third Coalition and the Danube campaign, there's two more here. And all of these have different rules, setup, and other criteria that make them unique to whatever the campaign is. All right? So, the Egyptian Adventure. You'll notice that's definitely the longest of all of the campaigns that's in here, as you can see by the number of turns on the bottom. The Peninsula campaign, so the Iberian Peninsula, is what that's in reference to. All right. The Russian campaign didn't go well for the old French. And last but not least, we have 1814 France and the 100 Days. All right. So that's all of the various campaigns that you can play in this game. But again, I chose the Italian campaign. So what is it that you guys are looking at here to begin with? Well, we have the campaign board. That's what or the campaign map. That's what we're going to be calling that one there. Then down below, I have a couple of other things set up here, and I will show you guys this. So here, and you don't mind all of my little reference stuff over here, but we have the battle board here. We have what's called the player help sheet here as well. All right, so those are the three boards, if you will, that we're going to be using. And then, of course, we have, our dice tray over there. All right, but here on the main board, we have different areas that either correspond to different cities, which city of Turin right here. These are going to be the objectives out there, as you can see. Then there's Milan, there's Mantua, and there are different areas out here on the board, some of which have objectives. The French start in Nice here, as you can see. That is our starting position, if you will. We have a round track down here for the campaign that we're going to be running today. Then we have the setup stuff, which is all of these things. So the scale and this is purely for flavor as well as context, the scale of all of the units in this are brigades and divisions. Brigades have approximately 5,000 men, and divisions have approximately 10,000 men. So that's kind of to put things in scale, all right? Then it shows how many supply points we start with. I start with 3. The enemy, and the enemy is a collection of different forces. In this scenario, the collection of forces are the Austrians and Piedmont. All right, those are the 2 forces that I'm up against, and those represent the enemy. The enemy starts with 8 supply points. Then all of my forces. Now, it looks like I just have 1, which top-down camera and all that. That is my stack of forces here, but that's where the battle board will come into play. Then Piedmont has those 5 there. Then the Austrians have that monster stack here. Then there are others, Austrians, that will come into play once I have crossed this border over here, either coming into Lonato or into Mantua. Then these will all come out into Klagenfurt. Klagenfurt, I think is how you say that. All right. So that is kind of the forces that are out here. Now, there are fortifications in the various cities and objectives. So there are fortifications as well as garrisons in each of these. So Milan has 1. Nice starts with 1, but because it's under our control, it starts with our own fortification and garrison. Turin has 1. And one of the special rules is that Mantua starts with 2 of each in it, given this scenario. So the objectives, as I said, are these 5 locations out there. So the game ends when I have conquered all 5 and hold all 5 of those objectives. However, I lose if by the end of 1796, I do not hold at least 2 of the objectives from 1796 till the end of the game, or the campaign ends in defeat, meaning I run out of turns. So this is the final turn. If this would move off, I have lost. And then it's based on how well I did. This is about how well Napoleon did. I would be inferior to Napoleon. I would be superior to how Napoleon did. All right. Then down below, also, I should point out that these are the battle plans. These are going to be random for the enemy here. And then these are going to be random reinforcements for the enemy here as well. So that's why they're in opaque cups there. All right. The sequence of play is shown right here, which we're going to go over this step by step as we actually go into the game. Oh, good. I'm glad Chris is here since he's a resident expert at this. He'll be able to help us walk through this. So the battle board, as you see here, as we encounter battles, we're going to have our forces out here onto the battle board there. We have my battle plans, which are organized up here, which I'll be able to choose, and then my insights that I'll be able to choose, provided that Napoleon is actually present in the battle as it's taking place. Then over here on the right-hand side, we have the help sheet. Now, this is kind of a step-by-step little cheat sheet that we're going to be using that is going to have various markers on here as well as little reminders for us, this and that, okay? So there we go. So that's everything that you guys are looking at. Plus there is a campaign score sheet, which I'm not worried about. I also should point out that these are up here are recruits that I will be able to recruit as the game goes along, as well as garrisons and fortifications, as well as fortifications and garrisons for the enemy as well. All right. All right. So Lawrence says it's pretty excellent. I find it pretty hard as well, usually lose. And Chris says, love the game, one of the few solo games in my collection and one of the very best. So excellent. I'm glad you're here. So let's dig into it, shall we? All right. So sequence of play, advance the turn marker. Don't laugh, but I'm going to assume that we have already done this. It is actually not clear in the rule book. I'm assuming we don't advance through from here to there in the first round. I could be wrong, though. The next step is any movement that we wish to do. All right. So move any and all mobile French forces to an adjacent area. I should also point out, by the way, that I am using this handy-dandy little condensed rules written by and done up by Stephen McDougall back in 2011. So big thanks to Stephen. This is what I'm going to be using to walking us through, in addition to the rule book as needed on that. All right. Oh, hey, cool. Phasing players here. What's up? All right. So move any and all mobile French forces. Mobile forces mean not garrison or fortifications, because you can't move a fortification in that case. So there. Oh, I suppose I had to bring up camera and chat. So here we go. All right. Here we go. Nope, you got to move it. All right. So apparently when I was messing around with this the other day, that I would have gotten one extra round. All right. Fair enough. I mean, it does say step 1, advance the turn counter. And it does say start here, so it kind of makes sense. That's fair, all right? All right, so forces sharing an enemy or an area with enemy forces cannot move. They're pinned down and they must engage in a battle. But as it is, all of my forces here are in Nice, and I should point out that the setup here for the 1800 campaign, we're not using that, so this is basically an extension of Nice, because trying to make all of this a nice, neat little area is a little bit tight. So therefore, the garrison and fortification there will be off, but that is a part of Nice as well. All right. All right. So Napoleon can move even if enemy forces are present. Now, Napoleon here isn't technically a unit. So you see his marker, which is, let me get that off, get off. There we go. Napoleon's marker is just kind of a marker. It's going to enhance whatever army he is a part of or whatever units he is joined with, whatever area he is in. However, he can kind of float between regions. However, if he is ever in a region without an associated army, the game ends immediately. So I'm not going to move him because, well, unless I decide to advance my army, which I am going to, but we'll get there in a minute, okay? All right. So, yeah, you lose the campaign immediately if Napoleon is moved to an area containing no French forces. All right. Then resolve any battles in all areas containing forces of both sides. Okay, so now the question is, what do we want to do? Well, let's take a look a little bit closer, and I will, you know what, actually I'm going to do it over here. Let me go ahead and show you guys. Oh, that's terrible. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's just zoom in on this. I wasn't going to move this camera, but that's all right. So here we go. So we have a typical French force here. The top number is going to be the activation number, all right? Or let me make sure I get the terminology correct on this one. So the top number is going to be, yeah, the activation value, and the bottom value is going to be the combat value. Now, the thing on the far left, the letter that is associated with the various forces are going to be the skill level of those forces. So there are five different skill levels. There are conscript, which are bottom, the weakest. Then there are a poor line, then veteran, then elite. So you guys can see that these guys, who is that? That is Augereau. He is the penultimate level of troops. They have an activation number of 7, which usually whenever you have a number, you're going to want a number equal to or lower to that number. And then the combat value is going to be the number on the bottom of the counter. Now, some of these counters are going to have a weakened side. So infantry can take 2 hits. So whenever they take a hit, they're going to go onto the damage side. If they take another hit, they are removed from the battle. Now, I did not say remove from the game because in this campaign, I am allowed to recruit back my own lost troops. However, the cavalry as well as cannons and I believe garrisons and fortifications, they take one hit, they're out. They're destroyed. There is no weakened side like there is on this. Okay? All right, so that's kind of the counters that we're looking at. See if I can get this back to about the right place. That's pretty close. Call that good. All right. So troops may move, or when you move, I should say, you may move to an adjacent area. All right. As long as they are not engaged by enemy units and vice versa. So obviously, enemy can't move, I can't move whenever we're in the same location. But one of the objectives here is to hold, or let me try this again, hold at least 2 objectives from the end of 1796 onward. Okay? So, you know what? Let's go ahead and try and do that. So let's take a look at our entire force up here first. Now, there are some troops out here that are armies, if you will. I guess these would be divisions. Commands that have 2 numbers on their combat rating. And what that is a subscript number. So you'll notice here on Stengel, he has an 8 for his combat value, but he has a smaller 4 combat value. Well, what that is in reference to is if you were to roll an 8 or lower, you get a hit. If you roll a 4 or lower, you get 2 hits. So it's twice as good. All right. So looking at this, this is our army out there. And we have this as the opposing army over here of Piedmont in Savona. All right. So I could make 2 valid moves here. Oh, I guess technically I could do 3. I could move some over here, and leave some back in Nice. We're not going to do that. So the other question, though, is do I split my forces just evenly, or between Savona and Turin, or do we do this one at a time? This is a massive, massive army. Honestly, I'm thinking I take care of Turin first, I think, and then come back and then worry about Savona here later. But I need to leave some back in Nice in case this army... yeah, we're going to go after Turin first. All right? One thing to keep in mind is when we get into battles, there's a thing called envelopment. And an envelopment check is if the stronger forces have triple the combat value than the defending force, then the defending force is enveloped and destroyed without a fight. So, looking up here at Turin, they have a combat value between the fortification and the garrison of 9. So ideally, I would like 27 or higher. So if we look at that, maybe what we do is we bring a force up to Turin to go ahead and do that. So if we were to get Le Harpe, that is French for the harp, so that is 9, so 27 we need. If we did Manière, Macon, and I'm probably butchering these, so that is 19 and we need 8 more. So how about we do, let's go ahead and do Augereau as well. So we'll move that up to Turin. So by my count, that is 27. So we're going to move that up to Turin. We're going to leave these troops in this army down here in Nice. And, all right, so I think we're good. So now we need to resolve battle, all right? So resolve battles. There's going to be a battle up here. Okay. So step one. Oh, wait. Provided. Oh, this is one other thing I forgot, and I'll show you guys this, is the first step before I finish that. The first step is we're going to have to roll for the fog of war. However, you notice at the very bottom of the fog of war right here, it says, if there are 7+ supply points for the enemy, they get a +4 on a roll, and then they lose 4 supply points. So the higher that the roll is, they add 4, because they have 8 supply points to be able to begin with, all right? There is a chance, exactly what the Ryle says, that increases. So you know what? I think we're going to bring one more. And let's go ahead and bring Kilmaine up as well, which we're leaving a bit of a skeleton crew back behind in Nice. So we're going to add 6 more into Kilmaine. There we go. So now we're into the pre-battle stage. So as I was just alluding to, we're going to go ahead and roll for the fog of war. So we roll a D10, which there's only one D10. Oh, sorry. There's only one D10 in this game. So there's this. So we're going to roll. Now, if I had any scout markers, which I do not, scout markers allow you to basically forego that first roll, or any roll in that case, and you discard the scout counter. However, the nice thing about that is on subsequent rolls, the enemy does not get the +4 or +2 respectively from their supply points. It's only on that first come out roll, if you will. But alas, I do not have any scouts, so therefore we're just rolling straight. So here we go. Hey Uwe, hey Luke, welcome everybody. All right, here we go. That's a 12. Really damn glad I did what I did, and here's why. So that was an 8. They're at that, so I have to lose 4 supply points for them. So let's go ahead and get rid of the 4 supply points. And I'm going to actually put these over there. There we go. So they have spent the 4 supply points, but he rolled an 8, and then it's a 12. So the battle turns is going to be 2. So we're going to go ahead and mark this down to 2 battle turns. But in addition, add 1 enemy garrison to the battle. Now, that's an unfortunate start to be able to begin this. All right. Now, the first thing that I want to do, just to make sure that I do everything step by step, like I said, the first thing that's going to happen is going to be a slow march through the first couple rounds. Add an enemy garrison to the enemy approach area of the battlefield sheet, but we're not there yet. So we're going to randomly add 1 into the garrison, although I'll be honest, the random is just, they're always 5s. So there's going to be that. So add, now if it had been a reinforcement, it would have come from here. But as it is, reinforcement versus garrison. So 1 garrison, so good thing we did. All right. Hey, Kane, welcome. All right, so we've done the fog of war. Okay, so the next step is envelopment check. Weaker forces are enveloped if the combat value of the stronger forces is triple or greater the weaker forces. Destroy all the weaker forces. And instant defeat if Napoleon is left without forces. Okay, so we did the math, but we're going to do it again. The defense here, I didn't. I need 36 math. I don't think I'm there, am I? 19. I am not. I forgot it's triple that number. Oh boy. Oh, we're going to have a fight to begin with. There we go. Hey, Goosarino. Peter. All right. So, envelopment check. He's at 14. 14 tripled, sorry, is 42. I would need to be at 42. A combat strength, I'm at 14. 24, I'm at 33. I am not at triple, so therefore not enveloped. All right, so now battle plans and deployment. So determine the numbers. And let's go ahead, let's indulge. Let's say Napoleon did travel with, okay? All right, welcome Dan. All right, so if Napoleon is present, the French receive his command value in battle plans. So he has a 2, as you can see there. So I'm going to get 2 battle plans. If he were not there, I would only get 1 battle plan. Okay. And I guess I should show you guys this as well. Actually, it would be there. So let me show you guys this. So the number of battle plans as a base are 1 and 2 respectively, as called out by the scenario. Okay. So the enemy is going to get 2 enemy battle plans. And I can, in addition to the 2 that I will get for Napoleon, I can spend supply points for additional battle plans. So it's 2 supply points for 1 battle plan. It is 5 supply points for 2 battle plans. I have 3 supply points. So, all right. Yes, we are kind of learning on the hoof a little bit, Gusarino. I know the basics of this, but we're going to walk through it very, very carefully. So the question is, do we want to spend 2 of our very, very important supply points on an extra battle plan? I'll leave that up to the peanut gallery. Do we want to or not? While I have a drink. Oh, and while you guys are debating that, one other thing I wanted to show is now that we are in the combat phase, down here at the bottom of the help sheet, we have pre-battle, which is where we are currently right now. We rolled for Fog of War. We did the development or envelopment check. Now we're determining battle plan quantities. And then, well, actually, we're actually at the buy additional French battle plans. Okay? All right. And I should also point out here, the battle plans, move that out of the way. The battle plans are going to be these up here. Now, we'll be able to get an insight as well at the expense of a battle plan. So basically getting one of these in lieu of one of the battle plans. All right. So it does seem that Chris says, I wouldn't spend the supply points against fixed positions. I'm inclined to agree on the no for this, but I'm willing to go with what the majority says, although Chris probably has more experience with this than just about anybody else in here, I think. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and say no on buying the additional battle plans. All right. So that's going to give us 2 battle plans. So we're actually going to trade out the 1 that is on here and flip it over so that we get 2. And the reason is because Napoleon is with us, so we get a second battle plan. All right. So we now have gone through buy additional French battle plans. We elect not to. Now we may choose to select an insight counter, and then we're going to place our forces out here onto the battle board itself. So let's go ahead and move over to the battle board. So the insights, what these are little rule breakers and little benefits that we may get. And what I think now is a good time to go ahead and go over all of these. The whole point of this is to teach you guys this and well, in some ways learn this as well myself. But let's go over all of the insights that we can acquire. We can take we can acquire one of these insights for one of our 2 battle plans, which means instead of getting 2 of these, we only would be able to get 1 since we got the insight. So here we go. The front. Place up to 3 of your forces in the French front. So you'll notice that the battle board is broken up into 6 different areas. You have, and they're identical for the 2 sides. You have the enemy front and the French front, then the enemy approach and the French approach, and then the enemy reserve and the French reserve. So basically, just I will be moving north and the enemy will be moving south. So as it is, we only start with troops back here normally. So if we were to take the front, we could actually place up to 6 of them up here into the front. So, okay, that's kind of nice. Duration. Adjust the duration of the battle by 1 turn. Well, the duration of our battle, as per the Fog of War, said 2. If we think we want it shorter or we need it longer, that might be one that's worth investing in. Engineers says inflict 1 hit on each garrison and fortification. Well, that seems really, really good and a no-brainer. However, the insights on this says during the insight activation, you may attempt to roll Napoleon's command rating or less, which is 2 on a 10-sided die. So we need to roll a 2 or less, but we inflict a hit automatically on an enemy garrison and fortification participating in the battle. If it's unsuccessful, retain the insight and continue 1 roll every turn until either the battle ends or it's successful, which is awesome if we had more battle turns. But as it is, we only get 2 shots at that. Yeah. Okay. So then raid is, oh, hey, I get to roll a die and then I get to attempt, or I will, it automatically activates in the insight activation step of the first battle turn, I steal supply points. That's kind of nice, up to whatever the supply point number that they have. So if they only had 2 and I rolled a 1 or a 2, I still would only steal what they have. Okay, that makes sense. Morale. Your forces gain a +3 on shock rolls. That's pretty awesome, but honestly, not really. I don't know that that's going to be terribly useful for us against fixed positions right now. I don't think that's going to be super useful for us. So, okay. Terrain. Place all enemy forces in the reserve or approach. Well, they're already going to in this instance because they are fixed positions, so probably don't need that one either. And then there is sweep. Remove 1 to 3 cavalry reserve, meaning of my army, back onto the main board, and roll 3 attacks for each against the rearmost units. Oh, actually, that might not be too terrible, because if we take a look, what do we have up here? I lied. We have 1 cavalry that made the trip with us, and we left 1 cavalry behind. So if we were to essentially remove the cavalry from the battle, they would get 3 free shots at these guys out here. That might be worth going ahead and picking up and spending the insight point, if you will, or the battle plan point to be able to pick up. So those are our options on that. But I think what we're going to do first is let's go ahead and place our forces, and we'll place the enemy forces first to give it a little bit more context. So again, using my handy dandy little cheat sheet here, we will go and we'll double back on whether or not we want to buy the insights after we've done this, okay? So first thing is deploy the French forces. Fortifications go into the reserve, all right? So let's go ahead and grab all of our troops, and I'm just going to lay them out here so you guys can see them. There we go. And Napoleon will come and hang out overseeing everything. So, okay. So these are all our troops. Now we have to place them. So fortifications would end up in reserve. Well, we are in Turin, and we have no fortifications in this, so we do not place any there. Then, garrisons In the approach, we don't have any garrisons because, again, we don't have any of the, we're on the offensive as opposed to the defensive in this. And then the mobile forces in approach to a maximum of 4 and or reserve, and cannons have to be in line. Infantry in cavalry can be in line or column. So let's move over and let's go back over here. There are 2 formations that units can have, be them line or column. Cannons have to be in line, and then infantry and cavalry can be in either. It is our choice. Line tends to be, let me get this right. Column, there are advantages and disadvantages to both. Okay, shock is better when you are absorbing shock. Line is better than column because column you automatically are defeated. But he doesn't have any. He has his garrison and his fortification. I think we're going to go ahead and go. Since we have no cannons, we don't have to worry about it. So I think what we will do, coming back over, is we can have up to 4. We will go in line there. We will go you know what? We're going to go column, column, line, column. So there we go. All right. And the reason is because if we're going to march for a number of these guys, if they're in column, they don't have to roll for a march. They just automatically will advance. That's good. So I think that's how we go ahead and set up our forces. All right. So we're done with this. So now let's get back to our insights. We could do the front, but honestly, I don't think that's necessary. Duration is tempting because of the fact that the battle is only going to go 2. Engineer is tempting, but it's such a low, I mean, it's a 20% chance twice. I don't think we go that route. We're not going to bother with terrain. Sweep is awfully tempting. So potentially, we're going to go ahead and pick up the sweep as well. I'm going to say potentially, and we'll double back to that here in a minute. Now we have to deploy the enemy forces. So I'm going to go ahead and come over here and grab the enemy forces. Throw these out there. All right, so the enemy forces, fortifications and cannons are in reserve. Well, the fortification goes into the reserve. Okay. Then garrisons in the approach in line. Okay, done. That's all of their troops. We don't need to do anything else with any of that. All right. So now we have done all of the pre-battle stuff once we've decided on this. All right. We would get 3 attacks against each of these. You know what? Let's go ahead and spend 1 of the battle point. So I'm going to flip this over and we will do this. So insight activation is the first. Oh, wow. Hello from Kuwait. A moment on that. I cannot read that name, so I'm going to... Give me a second. Ali Boo, is that how you say that? Welcome. All right. Kuwait in the house. That's not common. All right. That's pretty cool. Awesome. All right. So we spent our battle plan on that. So insight activation. All right. So activate French insights. All right. So the sweep one, and we're going to go ahead and go over this in detail now. It says, during the insight activation step of any battle turn, you may attempt to roll Napoleon's command rating +1 or less. I did forget about that. So I would need to roll a 3 or less to activate it. If it's activated, great. If not, retain it and attempt to roll each turn. Do we want to risk it for the battle point? Yeah, we're gonna. All right, let's do it. So we need to roll Napoleon's command rating +1. So we need to roll a 3 or less to be able to activate that insight. And we get 2 shots at it, one per round. So come on, 3 or less. Hey! All right. We're off to the good start. So we have activated the sweep. Once the insight is successfully activated, immediately move 1, 2, or 3 French cavalry forces from the French reserve region. Let's go ahead and say he was back here to be able to do that. So if that's the case, we will have done that. Check that. All right. So from the French reserve region to the campaign's battle map area. So what does that mean? That means he's coming back out here. There we go. So then the attacks inflict hits on the enemy forces from the enemy's rearmost region forward. Apply the hits in the standard order of lowest skill level to highest, and inflict the hits from the lowest to the highest skill level in each region. So there's obviously here, there's only one, and we always start the rearmost first. So basically, my cavalry is coming around and hitting them from behind or on their flanks. So we inflict 1 hit. Apply the hits in the standard order, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so because we have 1 cavalry that went, we're going to roll 3 unmodified attacks for each cavalry and apply their hits to the enemy forces, starting in the enemy reserve and then moving our way up to the garrison. And if they are the same level, which they are, I then choose which it is. And in this case, it's moot because they are identical. So we get 3 shots at them. All right, so that is going to be our insight. So let's go ahead and talk about how we battle now. All right, so before we get to anything here, how this works is, and this is unmodified, I believe it says, right? Roll 3 attacks for each force. Okay, so I want to make sure that I get this right. So, cavalry can attack opposing units. Normally they get a +3/+3. Let me take a look at this. Go to 14. Because this happens before any battle plans and before anything else, I want to make sure that I get this right. Because normally I would need to roll a 6 or less because that is Kilmain's number, and then 2 hits is 3. But again, fortifications do, both of these do have damaged sides, so ideally I would need to inflict 2 hits to be able to destroy it. But the question is whether or not that is modified or not because of the insight. Double checking. I appreciate that, Ollie. Thanks. Ah. I am not seeing anything on whether or not it is modified or not for that. Because normal cavalry attacks in their own region or adjacent regions get +3/+3. Oh, no, it does. Hold on. In the example, 3 unmodified attacks for each cavalry. There we go. We're good. All right. There it is. I found it. All right. So, because he is at a 6/3, we need to roll a 6 or lower for a single hit, 3 or lower for a double hit. So, we're hoping for a couple of doubles. So, 3s or lower. So, we want low numbers. 6 or lower gets us a hit. Hey, that's 2 hits. Hot damn. All right. So fortification takes 1 hit and takes another hit. It's destroyed. So I'm just gonna put it up here for now as a dead. So that is 1 of the 3 attacks. Good start. All right. Second roll, 6 or lower or 3 or lower. 6 or lower. That's 1 hit. So we'll go and go left or right. That is 1 hit. And then it will hit this next, if possible. All right. The third attack is a 1. That is a double hit. So I inflict 2 hits. So that is going to be 1 and 2. There we go. Well, that was about as good as I could have realistically hoped for. Now we have overwhelming odds. All right. So that was good use of the insight, I would argue. So we'll go ahead there. That's done. So that is the insight activation. So moral of the story is roll well. Okay. All right. Next, select and place French battle plans. Okay. Now, there are default ones for any units that are not assigned any kind of battle plans, okay? These are the battle plans that are up here. Let's go ahead and go over all of these. Yeah, definitely the sweep gamble paid off big time. All right. And James says, like Napoleon, I foresee a grand start followed by a devastating final loss. Touche. Oh, I forgot to do this for you guys. I apologize. All right, here, let's, so you guys can see the bodies. There we go. So that is there. All right, so the battle plans that are possible, the standard ones are retreat, they are combat, they are advance, march, fire, pivot, and retreat. And whenever you carry these out, you must carry them out in full if at all possible. And you'll notice that some of them say, if in column, there's no roll. Okay, and then you do various things, whatever it is that it says. Okay? These over here are the ones that are non-standard that I have to pay for via the battle plans, and I'm allowed 1 of them. And 1 of them I can assign to a single unit that is out here. So what those are prepare, so it says no roll, add to a battle plan, resolve before an enemy. Okay. Then the square says only infantry and there's no roll, and then they get a pre-attack on cavalry at a +4. That's awesome, but I don't need to worry about that since we just have the garrison here. Charge, which is only cavalry, which I don't have anymore because my cavalry, Kilmaine, just went through and whooped tail. They do a couple of advances and they get a bonus on shock and then they attack. So that's kind of nice. Okay, but again, no cav. Engage, if in column, no roll, so these guys would not have to roll, whereas these guys would have to roll their activation number or lower to be able to activate it. They advance, and then there is a shock modifier, and then line, then they switch to line, and then they attack at a +1/+1. Take care, Michael, or hello. No, I think you could probably follow from here, Michael. All right. All right. So then push says over here on the left, if in column, you don't have to roll, and then you switch to column, then you advance, and then a shock at -4, which is a good modifier for us as well. Volley, if in line, you don't have to roll activation, and then if it's infantry, you get a +4 on your attack. If it's cavalry, you get a +2/+2 on your attack. And then formation, no roll, and at any time, you can change 1 to 3 formations. So maybe I decide to change what I'm doing out here. Okay. Grape shot is only for cannons and only for fortifications. No roll on fortifications, and then they get a +2 and a +1 respectively on their attack. And then flanking is, it says only 2, and I haven't used this one before, so a moment, let me look that up on the flank. Only if this battle plan can only be activated if the force is exactly 2 regions away. 1, 2, so not right now. And if in column, no roll, then advance, and then attack. So that might not be a terrible one, the flank one. So those are all of our special ones. The basic ones, I didn't really go over these in depth, or retreat, you get a +0. So if you're in, let me just go ahead and go over these here. The retreat, once your French forces rout, all mobile French forces must select this battle plan. This battle plan automatically activates, change the force to column formation, and retreat, meaning you go back one space. Hopefully you don't go off the back of the board. Combat. Combat is, where is it? Somehow it's not on my little cheat sheet. Really? It is not. So a moment. Switch to line and attack, and you don't have to roll. That's one of the basic ones. Duh. Okay. Advance. Advance is if you are at least 2 away. Seriously? Where are... Okay, combat. There we go. If you're in melee combat, any battle plan that you have assigned to them, you ignore and you just do straight combat. There's that. And the advance... To every infantry and cavalry that is 2 or more regions away from, if that force is in column, they don't roll, and then they advance. So they move forward 1 space. Pretty simple, all right? Oh, that's a good point. Lawrence says now that, because at the beginning of the battle turn, we're going to be able to, we're going to have triple their strength, so we're going to rout them, so... Good point. All right. Correct. Top 3 or 4 of the enemy. You're right. Mine are these. Thank you. So here we go. March. If in column, no roll. Cavalry's advance, and then advance or retreat. Fire. If in line, you don't have to roll, then you attack. Pivot, no roll, whether you're in line or column. And then, which literally switch formation, and then retreat. There you go. So good. Thank you for the clarification on that. Oh, okay. So hold on one second. Come on. Oop. Let's go back. There we go. Good. Cheers, Bad Saturn. Thank you for the support. Thank you very much. All right. So let's get back to it. So, you know what? We'll go ahead and pick up flank. And we will go ahead and put it on La Harpe. So we're going to go ahead and choose our battle plan there. So that is done. I'm going to remove this counter off so I don't forget. All right. So we have chosen our battle plan. Now we're going to assign the enemy battle plans. All right. So let's go through this. Here we go. Each battle turn, randomly draw a number of plans up to the battle plan quantity. All right, so they have 2. All right, so we're going to reach into the cup of mystery and grab 2 of them. So we will go those 2. Okay. Randomly assign a max of 1 per force. Infantry and cavalry. Special enemy battle plans are placed on a battle sheet. Redraw another plan for enemy force. Forces without an assigned battle plan will receive a default plan, and the garrison, I don't think. A moment. Yeah, you do not assign them to garrisons, cannons, or fortifications. So we actually skipped that step. All right, so resolve the enemy battle plans. All right, so their default one, roll to activate the plan, so they will advance if possible. That's what they're going to do. They are not in combat, okay? And they are not retreating. So if they are 2 or more away from the French forces, they are. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. They do not. Because... a moment. I do not believe that they... Yeah, a garrison does not act if there are no opposing forces in its same or adjacent regions. That's what I thought. So he just hangs out. So basically all he's going to do is combat whenever I get close enough. That's it. All right. There you go. There are some enemy battle plans that don't get assigned to you. Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, Lawrence. So we will draw those 2 and we'll see. Officers, all enemies get +3 on activation rolls. Okay, and assault, they're not going to do. So I guess they have officers, so technically that will apply. So on all activation rolls, I add 3. That sucks. Good point, Lawrence. We won't cheat. Fine. So enemy battle plans. He's done because he doesn't activate because of the fact that he's a garrison. So now we resolve the French battle plans in any order that I wish. So even though this only has a battle plan, a special one, these guys still can do these things. All right? So let's go ahead and do so. So we will go ahead and march If they're in column, they do not roll, and it automatically activates. If the force is a cavalry, but they're not, let's see. If the force is cavalry, you may, but are not required to advance the force. If the force enters a region containing enemy force, the enemy force must make a shock check, but we don't need to worry about that. Advance the force if the force is not in melee, or retreat the force. If the force enters a region containing enemy force, the enemy force has to check shock, and then the battle plan is an exception. Cannons may use this battle plan to retreat. All right, well, I'm not retreating. I'm not going to pivot. And marching, I can't fire because this is if you're at 0 or 1. 0 or 1. I'm not. So everybody's going to march except for La Harpe is going to attempt to flank. But we're going to go ahead and start here. If in column, no roll. Done. Then here we have to activate. So we need a 6 or less, but remember we get to roll at a +3, unfortunately. That's a 4. We're off to a blazing start. So 1 + 3 is 4. They advance. And then Macquard then did not advance. He failed. So 8 + 3 is 11. That 11 is bigger than 6. So he's just going to hang out right here and just kind of mill about. So now here, La Harpe says only if they're 2 or further away, they are from the enemy. If in column, don't have to roll. Awesome. So we get to advance there. And then we can advance again, and we will. Although if there were any troops here, they would have to roll for a shock check. We'll cover that when we get there, but we don't need to worry about that for right now. And then can attack. Okay. So now, infantry and cavalry can attack opposing units in the same or adjacent region at a +3/+3 modifier. And let me double check this. I'm trying to understand the +3 modifier. So Lawrence or Chris, the +3/+3 is not on your base number. You have to roll your activation to be able to get a hit. Not your activation, sorry, your combat number or lower. For a basic attack. So I'm not understanding the +3 and +3. And then we would apply hits according to the skill level, but again, there's only one unit, so it does not matter. I'm just going through and making sure. Yeah, I think I just do a regular attack on this. So therefore, I need to roll a 9 or less. Okay. Hit. Oh, it's for enemy activations. Yeah, okay. No, what I was talking, so here, let me actually show you this. So I'm curious where this +3/+3 combat modifier, combat value, right here. Oh, wait. If you're in the same region, I believe. So that would be one hit that I inflicted. The one hit here is going to kill him. There we go. I believe that's where I am going sideways on that. I think that's where I'm messing up. It's when you're in melee, it's +3/+3. Yes, that's what it is. All right, finally figured it out. Thank you. I read that earlier, or last week. So, all right, we have won. We have, there is nobody left out there. So now let's go through the next step of, at the end of a battle. The battle ends when the first of 3 conditions is met. The battle ends when the battlefield contains only French or enemy forces. So there's that. So we're going to go ahead and put that back in there. Thank you. It also would end when one side is routed and the last routed mobile force, mobile meaning not these guys here, exits the battlefield sheet. And if the battle ends with only one side's forces present on the battlefield, return the side's remaining forces and Napoleon, if present, to the campaign map's battle area. And the battle ends when you move the track to the withdrawal box on the turn track. So in other words, if this makes it all the way down to the withdrawal track. And I'll show you guys what that looks like. There we go. So if it makes it all the way down, but it didn't. So there we go. So Napoleon will come back out to Turin. All of my troops, and Kilmaine did the lion's share of the work there. There we go. All right, so that is the end of the battle. Return the Napoleon counter and the forces back to the battle area. Immediately start a new battle with those forces, starting with the Fog of War roll. If you're going to rejoin. Okay, so that's the end of the battle. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. All right, yeah. Good. All right, take care, Chad. Okay, so now we go into post-battle, okay? So that is all of the battles there. So now we can get into forced march. And forced march is I can move each of my mobile forces to an area adjacent to its current area. And obviously, unless they're pinned down, okay? So let me go ahead and get these guys back up here. So now the question is, do I bring them back or not? And then we go into French resupply, which is find the number of supply points you earn by referencing the French resupply section on the campaign map, which the resupply, I believe, is gain 3 supply points plus 3 supply points for each French-held city. So that would be, I get 3, correct me if I'm wrong, I get 3, 6, 9 for my 3, so I would be at 12 total, I believe. All right. Oh, okay. You keep drawing. Thanks, fellas. All right. That's funny, Lawrence. Yeah, definitely was one hand tied behind his back. So I get 3 supply points plus 3 for every French-held city. So there. So that's going to be a total of 9. So that gives me a total of 12. So technically that's a 6, but that works. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Let's do it this way. Let's do it proper. There we go. So we're at 12. So now the question is, do I bring these guys back? I think at least some. I think we're going to bring these guys back. Napoleon's going to come back. But then again, we could come around to Milan and take, oh, and that gives us more supply points. Ah, hold on. I feel like Rado right now in my indecision. And I don't mean that in a bad way, just I understand why he struggles with some of this. So I can force march in between, even if units did not move. So you know what, actually? Done. That's what we're going to do because we're going to go after Milan. I think. Yep, let's try it. All right. So we've resolved any battles. French resupply is done. Now the enemy takes their turn. Okay? So as you can see here, I've done all of these things. Now we are on to the enemy. So each campaign map has enemy orders chart, which is up here. Okay? The chart dictates the movement actions of the enemy forces on the map. Okay? So let's take a look at this before we actually finalize that decision. So we're going to roll for groups of 3 forces in the same area. So we're going to roll for here, we're going to roll for there. And enemy held objective, so hold, they might advance, and then they have 4 supply points left. So with 4, they're going to add +2 onto their rolls. So they would go after, what do we... But the problem is they're going to break up into groups of 3. So it'll be a 4 and 1 or... I think it'd be 3 and 2. Because there. Yeah, see, the problem is if I leave that small of a force behind, then they're probably going to come in. There's a good chance at a 8 or 9, they're going to go to a French-held objective, which means they're going to, or actually 8 or 9 or higher. Yeah, we're probably not going to do that on hindsight. Yes, we have those, but all right. Hmm. 10, 25, 33. Yeah, done. That's where we're going to leave it. All right. Yeah, I know. Just beware, the forces here might come in to Nice. I do have the garrison and the fortification. You know what? Ah, yeah. All right, done. No, done. And Napoleon is going to come in with the Turin group. He's going to be up there. Okay. So, all right. So the first thing first is roll for groups of 3. So I randomly do this. Okay. So I'm going to shuffle these guys up. Oh, that's right. You do have to for forced march, right? It's 1 supply point for each. Good call. So those guys were already there. So to force match him back, that will actually be 1 point. To bring Manier? Yeah. To put him back, that will be 1 point. Thank you. Take care, Luke. All right. All right, so I'm shuffling these up, and it's going to be a group of 3 and a group of 2 here. Although it's a little bit weird that it says in the example here, like 5 Russian forces into a group of 4 and a group of 1. I would think you would do 3 and 2. All right? Okay, so here we go. So it's going to be a group of 3 and a group of 2. Okay, all right. So they are going to go ahead and roll. So they have 4 points. And let me double check. And treat all rolls as if they were conducted simultaneously. All right. Modifiers. Okay, so the modifier applies to all. So we're going to lose 2 of these for him. So he spent 2. He had 4, so he's going to get a +2 on all of his rolls. So we're going to start with the top and then the bottom. Okay, so the top one, it gets a +2. That'd be 8. So 8 says a French-held objective. Okay. Move the group 1 area towards the closest objective that is held by the French. If you don't hold any, treat it as an advance. Move the group towards the French-occupied objective area that has the lowest total combat value. All right, so my combat value here looks like that is 15, that's 28, and that is 9, 20, that's 33. So they're actually going to come up here for the top one. The top one's going to come up there. And now the bottom one here, that is 8 plus 2 is a 10. So 10 is advance. In advance, move the group 1 area towards the closest French force. Move the group towards the enemy occupied area that has the lowest combat value. That sucks. That means these guys are coming into party too. All right. Okay. And now we're going to just randomize these guys. Take care, Jonathan. Okay. So groups of 3, and these are all in Genoa. Okay. Oop, let me. There we go. So 1, 2, and then a group of 4. Hold on. It's max 3 in each group. So that would be by itself. So a moment on that. Okay, so here we go. So it's going to be 4 groups. I'll start with the single, and this is at a +2 as well. So that's 8. 8 towards a French-held objective, right? Move that group towards the French occupied area with the lowest combat value, so that means he's going to move to there. I would argue that he moves into Marengo, because that is towards that has the lowest combat value. So then we will do this group. This +2 sucks, by the way. That's 12. That can't be good. French held objective ×2. So he moves twice. This is not good at all, because then 1, 2, he's coming in. That's not good. Hey, Jim. That is 10. And a 10 is an advance, so he will also advance to there. Can we maybe try and roll some low ones here? That'd be great. That's a 5, okay? And 5 is random. Move the group to a randomly chosen adjacent area. Okay, so here we go. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's that? And that's a 9. We'll re-roll it. That's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they will move into Lodi. All right. Well, that sucked. Resolve battles. Fight on. Okay. Oh, by the way, these now, if there were any troops, they would go into the re-outfit. Yeah. All right. Cool. Seriously, Ard's Wolf. It was great for me early. It definitely turned on its head, though. Unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Let me back up one thing. One major thing I forgot is I can purchase new forces. I can spend supply points to purchase these guys up here. It's equal to its combat value. You can buy the reduced force if it has reduced values. Probably not going to do that. And you can only place them in areas where I have my French forces. When you place a static force on a campaign map, it must remain there for the duration. So what I probably would have done, what would I have done? So ideally, and I could purchase scouts. Huh. So I have 11 points that I could have done before I'd seen this. So what would I have done? I probably would have gotten a cannon here. Would I have, or would I have done, I think maybe, I definitely want a scout. So I'm going to take one scout, which is going to be 2 points, which gets me to 9. You know what? We're just going to do it like this. I know it's the wrong counter, but that's all right. So then what would I have done? I'm not going to spend all of it. You know what? Yeah, I'm good with a cannon. I think I would have. So I would have gone there, which would that have changed the numbers? 12, 20, that's 34. 34 and 19. 19 and 8 is 27, and that's 32. It would have changed the numbers. So in that case, these guys would have moved there. They would have moved there. Ooh, what if I would have done a lower cannon? I probably would have, in hindsight. That way I wouldn't have spent all of that. So if I did that, it doesn't change the numbers, just to make it easier. There we go. So I spent 4 of the 9, so that leaves me 5. 5 supply points. I'm good with that. There we go. Final answer. All right, cool. Thank you, Gooserino. Yeah, my bad, James. Sorry about that. Okay. So there. That would have been, that's part of the resupply. I apologize for that, so I backed it up a little bit. So now we're going to have a battle. Okay. So he gets 2 battle plans. Napoleon is there. I get 2 battle plans. We're going to roll for the Fog of War. Let me bring this back for you guys. So as a reminder, yeah, well, I forgot, Franny. All right. So here we go. Fog of War. We're looking for a low number, but he currently has 2 supply points, so he doesn't get a bonus. And I have 1 scout now, so that's good. Low numbers are good. That's a 10. Huh. We're going to re-roll that. So I'm going to discard the scout that I got, and we're going to re-roll that, because the 10 is get an enemy reinforcement. Nope, that's not going to happen. A 9. Awesome. And by awesome, I mean this is terrible. Inflict 1 hit on your forces in 1 random French occupied city. Okay. So 1 through 5, 6, you know what? Yeah, 1 through 5, 6 through 10. So I take a hit where the battle's about to take place. Are you kidding me? Can we stop this? All right, so then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. What is that, a 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Kilmaine. Oh, that sucks. Kilmaine just got killed. Oh, this is a really bad battle. Hi, Sarah. Check out a little Napoleon action here. All right, there you go. That is not good. This could not, as good as I rolled early, I am rolling horribly bad right now. Wow. All right, envelopment check. God, I'm actually a little concerned right now. He has 10, 19, 29, 32. 32, I'm at 18, 22, 27. All right? All right, so no envelopment. Determine battle plan quantities. We've already done that. It's 2 and 2. Buy additional French battle plans. God, he's got a lot of forces, and I do not. Oof. Oh, so we have 5 supply points, huh? So looking down now, This has gotten ugly in the first round. Yeah, apparently that is why we call him Killmain. Yeah. Do we want to buy some extra? I think we do. And the costs, we could spend all 5 points and get 2 extra battle plans. That seems like a good idea. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to spend my 5 points because this is a massive battle that's about to take place. So I get 4 battle plans, not 2. All right. So now, select any insight that we want to get, and I believe it is an insight, I believe is all we're allowed to do. Nope, you can do multiple. And you can do multiple. So, do we want any of these? The shock rolls. It's kind of nice to be able to advance. I have no cavalry. It's 3 versus 8. Oh, by the way, it's 3 turns as well. I think the shock roll might not be a terrible idea. So I think we're going to go ahead and bring that one in. Those 2 are moot. 3 battle turns. Terrain is tempting to be able to put him further back. But I think we just do that. So that's going to be 3 left. Now we're going to place the French forces. So the French forces are going to come out here. And I'll go ahead and get these guys ready as well. And there's a battle taking place in Turin. All right. So, oh, this is ugly. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should have gotten my battle plans already as well. So looking at these, what do we have? The grape shot isn't too bad. I think we go ahead and take the grape shot. That's 2. We have 2 more. All right. Terrain might not be a bad idea. No, actually, we're not doing this yet. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Do we? All right, fine. We're down to 2. So we can select 2 battle plans and we'll take these 2. That'll work. All right. So done. We're going to place our forces. So the forces are I think having all 4 of them out here in the approach makes sense since I'm allowed up to 4. And the question is, what do we do here? Do we do in line? So I'm looking at volley, might not be a bad idea. He has 2 cavalry. Square's not a terrible idea as well. So I think we're going to stay in line for all of them. Done. All right. So now enemy forces. So there's no garrison, no fortification. They're going to randomly have 4 in column in approach, and the rest are in reserve. So 4 of these will be in approach. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And I believe they're all in column, I said? Yep. Okay, and then the rests are in column in reserve. And terrain, hold on, but terrain does... Oh, actually, never mind. Here's the nice thing about this. They're all coming back here. Or will they? You know what? Actually, because I'm going to do that instead. There we go. All right, done. So we've placed that. So terrain is essentially done. So we'll go ahead and put that back. Okay, so we are now into our first battle turn. So insight activation. So this is just ongoing, so I don't need to worry about that. And now select and assign the French battle plans. So I can have up to 2. Square is not too bad for early on, but they're too far away, so I don't think I do that yet. Grape shot will definitely be 1, and that'll be assigned to the cannon, obviously, because it can only be on the cannon. And I don't know that I want to advance more than I have to. So do I want... Ooh. I don't know if I want any of these. But then again, I happen after. So you know what? Actually, we'll take square and we'll put that on La Harpe. There we go. Yep, feel good about that. So that is mine. And now the enemy draws 2. So here we go. Let me check on the square, because what I want is after they attack, or before they attack, but after they move, I believe. Let me double check. Oh, before they activate their battle plans. Check that. Not square. So volley it is. That'll work. Done. All right. So he's drawing 2 of these at random, and they are wheel and aimed. Randomly assign 1 per force in order from the lowest to highest skill level. So there are no elites, then veteran. Nope. Then I forget what L is, but L is next. So randomly, so here we go. And it does it, so there's 1, 2, 3. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5. 1, 2, 3. So we'll go left to right. So there. Okay. And then wheel is for cavalry only. And so that will be 1 through 5, 6 through 10. 1 through 5, so wheel will be there. Oh, check that. It could be infantry too. I apologize. So L, so it'd be 1 through 5, 6 through 10 there, so it would have gone here. Check that. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, it is. It's lined. All right, so there we go. So now, resolve the enemy battle plans in order from their frontmost to their rearmost. In each region, forces assigned to plan act first. There are none. Okay, so then, roll to activate the plan if required. So, they are not at 0 to 1, and they are not retreating, so they will advance. If they're in column, there's no roll, so they advance. And they are still not within distance, so they do not fire. Okay, so then these guys will go next. So infantry attacks, they cannot, so therefore they will advance there, and that'll go back into the cup. Aimed, if in line, no roll. Shoot, let me get the wheel back. They just advance, go to line, and then they do not. Nope, they just, that was good. That's fine. If in column, no roll. And here, if in line, no roll, but they don't do that. So instead, they do this, and that will go back in. So now, if in column, no roll, so all of these guys will advance. Done. That's them. Thank you, Christopher. All right. So that is his activation, his battle plans. Now I do this in any order. Okay. So grape shot. We'll start there. This battle plan is an exception. You can place this battle plan on cannons and fortifications. You cannot place this, Do not roll for the activation. This battle plan automatically activates perform for an attack for the force with a +2/+1 modifier. So, then cannons. Let's go ahead and walk through for cannons. They attack in the closest region where they have an enemy is for cannons. So therefore, they're going to attack there. Now, which one? It will be lowest to highest. So lowest will be Decudo, I guess. So technically the grape shot is going after him. So we attack at a +2/+1, meaning if we roll a 6 or lower, we're going to hit. If we hit a 1, then we hit 2 hits, which means we would take out both of them. Okay, here we go. So we're looking at a 6 or lower, or just a 1 would be great. Oh, boom. At least it goes both ways. So that's a 1. So that's a double shot. Dead. Dead. Into the cup they go. Boom. Paybacks. That was a hell of a shot. So the grape shot will come back out. All right. So now what do? So if in column, no roll, these guys could advance if they wish. I don't think they have to do one, right? Yes, they do. Okay, so next, well, there went his target. Cannot do his special battle plan. None of those 3 have a special battle plan because they're not within range. So essentially, this is going to go away because the grape shot took out the cavalry. Yeah, you are allowed to just hold, right? And not activate, right? If it has a battle plan on it, you must do it. But just making, I'm looking for the word must on these. If a force that is not in melee has a battle plan counter on it at the time it is to act, you must perform the battle plan. However, I may. Okay, so holding position is legal. Okay, cool. So honestly, I think we're all set. I think we're done. So, route check. All right, this is the first time we've had to actually do this. So the route check says total the combat values of French and enemy forces. If the weaker side, they're routed. If the other side is triple, they're not. 6, 9, 14, 24, 14, 19, 22. And I'm at 17, 22, 26. So pretty even, okay? So we don't need to worry about that. We advance the battle marker or the turn marker there. So then we still have our insight. We go into insight activation. We've nothing to activate. The French battle plans. So now we can assign up to 2 of them. All right. All right, so 2 of them. Assuming these guys are going to go ahead and roll on in, let's go ahead and, let's see. I'm thinking one of these guys. Well, grape shot's definitely going to be one. We know that, right? So the other question is, I guess we... Again, I don't know that I want to advance. No, I don't think I do. But I'm going to volley just in case. So it really doesn't matter just about who I put this on. So there we go. Done. All right. Take care, Franny. All right. So we have assigned my battle plan. So the enemy now gets 2. So all right. It does not matter this side. All right, so aimed and closing. So there we go. Okay. So they get assigned from weakest, I'm sorry, EVL. There's no E's, no V's, no L's. So we'll just go left to right, there and there. Okay, easy enough. And now resolve the enemy battle plan. So if in line, no roll, but they cannot attack. So this is moot. Then closing, if infantry, no roll. Okay, so column, he's in column already. Advance, -3 on a shock, and then attack, but 0 or 1, he doesn't. So that's done. He did everything that he could. These go away. Then these guys, no combat, no retreat. They advance because they're 2 or further away, so they all advance 1. Okay. Have fun, Chris. All right, take care. Hey, Yoda. That's kind of what I was thinking, Lawrence, is shock and fire next turn. All right, so now resolve my plans. So again, we're going to start with the grape shot, and that's going to be a 6 or lower, hits on 1, and a 1 hits a 2. Ah, that's a hit. I'll take it. So it will be assign hits. Let me get this in the right order again. Lowest skill level. I really got to write these down. A moment. That's awesome. All right. So this is going to be C, P, L, V, E. All right. There we go. Lowest skill level first will be C or P. So there are 4 P's. So we'll do going that way, 1, 2, etc., etc. So that's a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He took the hit. There's that. Okay, so that was the grape shot. Okay, so now, not going to march, can't attack 0 or 1. We're going to stay as is and done. Nobody is routed. Advance. This is the final one. Okay, here we go. So, insight activation. This is going to come into play in ours here in a little bit when we get up to there. So we'll just put it there. The French battle plan. So we're going to do grape shot once again. I think, hold on. Yeah, we're going to keep, I mean, it's an likely hit, whereas a shock in advance will be able to kill at a shock. Let me go over shock real quick since this is going to matter for this part. So shock. To perform a shock check, roll the force's printed combat value or less to succeed. If the force passes, so in other words, if I enter here, if it passes, then it suffers no ill effects. So in other words, if he rolled a 5 or less. However, if it failed, it suffers 1 hit and retreats. If the retreating force exceeds the number of forces, which it wouldn't, it would be destroyed. However, infantry and cavalry in column automatically fail shock checks. So they will take a hit because they're in column. So I don't need to worry about the adjustments for that. So let's see. I think we do that. Or do we do engage? You know what? Instead, I think we'll do that. Yeah, that'll work. Done. All right. Okay, so we have chosen ours. Going to get his. So he gets 2. He gets aimed and forward. Okay, so the order of assignment on these again is the opposite order. It's EVL. So it's going to be on these 2. So again, we'll just do that. Okay. Okay, so here we go. They start first. So if in line, no roll. So he has to roll to activate. And 0 or 1. But he cannot even do this. So therefore, instead, they're 2 away. He advances. Here, if in column, no roll, advance 1, and then a line. Ooh, that one I don't know. Hold on. That is forward. Let's look up forward. If the force is in column formation, they don't roll. Advance the force. If the force enters a region containing a French force, the French force must take a shock check. If the force is now adjacent to the nearest French force, change the acting force's formation to line. Okay. Perform an attack for the force if there are French forces at range of 0 or 1. All right, so he's going to attack, and he will attack this. He needs to hit on a 5 or less than here. So big number. Come on. There we go. He missed. Excellent. So that's done, and that's done. Advance, 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 advance. Oh, here we go. All right. Sorry, that was a 6 or less. Shh. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, sorry. Never mind. Okay, we're good. All right. So let's go ahead and hook up the do we do the grape shot first or last? Huh. Oh, I think I forgot the morale. It's defensive. It's not the other way around. Ah. Oh well. All right. McCord is going to do his battle plan first. So if in column, no roll. Okay, so he must roll a 6 or lower to be able to engage this battle plan or it fails. All right, it activates. So then advance. So he advances. So now we do a shock check. Let's go back through this. When a force enters a region containing opposing forces, opposing force with the lowest skill level must undertake a shock check. The lowest skill level, again, will be one of the P's. So again, we'll do it at random. Same thing as before. So 3, 1, 2, 3. So this guy's going to do the shock check. I'm just going to move him there as a reminder. So the shock check, he has to roll if it's higher than his combat rating. So if he rolls a 4 or higher, however, that is, sorry, -2. So he has to roll a 1 to survive the combat check. Or the shock check. He failed. So he gets damaged. So that goes here, and he retreats 1 area. Then my guy switches the line, and then he attacks. And again, melee is +3/+3, and then he gets another +1/+1. So he's really a 4/4, which means he's actually a 9/4. So a hit on a 9 or lower and a double hit on a 5 or lower. Okay? Sorry, a 4 or lower. All right? Oh, I can choose who gets shocked. Really? Well, if that's the case, let's go here. Oh, sorry. It's got to be one of the P's. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be here. There we go. Done. So he's going to attack, and he's attacking at a 9/4. So hopefully for a 4 or lower. Nope, but it's a hit. So the hit is going to be on the lowest. The lowest is going to be on the P. And I believe this is not random. I believe I get to choose this as well. Yeah, I believe I get to choose. So who's going to take the hit of one of the P's again? So we will go ahead and there. So this battle plan is done, and he advanced into there. Yep. So, I believe I can march. Yeah, they're going to march. So Argiro is going to march in. So then one of the P's has to make a shock check. And again, it's going to be him. And it's going to be at a 3 or less. He prevents the shock. He failed. So he gets damaged and retreats. Then La Harpe will advance, and they must do a shock check again. And that's going to be on, it's got to be on one of the P's. So we'll go here. So he, on a 2 or less, he survives. Nope. So he failed the shock. So he takes the damage here and retreats, but he's killed. So he goes into the supply. Done. And now, oh, shoot, they fail. They're automatically in column. Thank you. I forgot about that. Thank you. All right, so now the grape shot here. So he's going to roll. He's rolling on a 6 or 1, and he's going to hit in this area because that's the closest. So a 6 or a 1, hoping for a 1 for a double hit. Missed. All right, so there goes that. All right, well, route check. Now let's check that because I'm not sure on the math here. If I have triple his number of his combat value, 2, 4, 6, 11, he has, I don't. He has 16, I have 17, 21, 26. So I do not have route, advance. So now we go into withdrawal, unfortunately. Now I have to roll. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Let's move it over here. So on the withdrawal chart, which is right here, I'm going to roll, and one of these things is going to happen depending on what it is. All right. I'll go over what these are real quick, and then I'll roll. Let me get to that. Okay. Rejoin. Return Napoleon, counter if present, and all the remaining forces to the campaign map's battle area, and immediately start a new battle with those forces, starting with the fog of war. So, okay, so basically reset and fight a new battle. Okay. Enemy retreat, return to Napoleon and the French to the campaign map, then destroy all enemy static forces, there aren't any. Return all the mobile enemy forces to one randomly selected enemy-controlled or uncontrolled area adjacent to the battle area. And if there aren't any, destroy them, all the forces. A French retreat, the exact same thing, except do it for a French-controlled area. In other words, I would have to go back to Nice. Or encamp. Return the Napoleon counter and all the remaining forces onto the battle map battle area, and do not start a new battle for the area during the campaign step. All right, so let's see what we do. So honestly, I want to rejoin. I want to fight this again, and let's go ahead and crush them then. 1 or a 2 would be great. Nope, it's a 3. Enemy retreats. Enemy retreat. Okay, so he fought, and now he's got to bug out. So let's come back to the battle board. So all of my guys are going to come out, and all of his are going to come out. And they stay on the hurt side, if you will. So that was a hell of a stand right there. There, Napoleon will hang out there. The battle comes off. Okay, and now his troops need to go to a controlled city if possible, so they will go there. Awesome. Take care, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. You're right, James. I should have had to have rolled to activate them. Shoot. So it would have been a 7 and a 7. Or lower. Good. One would have failed, but I still would have ended up. So one of his guys wouldn't have. So I'll flip one over. So let's see. P, or P. So we'll flip that one. There we go. Good call. There we go. Good catch. Good catch. All right. So resolve battles. I'm sorry, we're back here, aren't we? And now enemy resupplies. Okay. This is a hell of a first turn. Holy crap. Okay, enemy resupply. The enemy resupply has a chart. Here we go. That is this. Okay. All right. Well, let's just see what happens for each enemy-controlled held city. So that's going to be here, here, and here. So we'll start in Milan. So 2. And that says, add a garrison. Place the noted number of garrison. Oh, God. Place 1 garrison. Okay. Phew. Into Milan. Okay. Okay, and if there weren't any garrisons available, they'd get 2 supply points. Now in Mantua, that looks like a cannon die. So let's try that again. That's an 8. An 8 says 3 supply points, so they get up to 5. Okay. And then up there in Klagenfurt, that's 10. That can't be good. Oh, 3 supply points, so he's at 8. Done. Now we start back over. So that is 1 turn to give you guys an idea. All right? Whew. How long did that take us? It took us 2.5 hours to make it through 1 turn. That shouldn't have gone that long. I apologize. All right. We may not play the whole thing. I'm just saying. I do need to eat at some point. All right, here we go. Whew. All right, advanced turn marker. Moves. Oh, thank God. Well, now that he has no force down here, provided that he does not... He has a lot of supply points, though. You know what? We're just going to move all those guys up there for free. You know what? We're going to have a couple battles. I'm going to try and take out... Ooh, I don't... Ooh, that's a... It's a couple of strong forces right there. He has 2 infantry and 2 cav here. And then here... So we have no... Oh boy, we have no supply points right now. Not until the end of our supply. All right. So Napoleon's going to... Well, I want to take out this... Oof. Oh, after the rolls, their enemy will refit any reduced forces on the map. Spend 2 enemy supply points to flip each of them back to their full side. There you go. There you go. So he has 2 reduced, so he's going to actually drop down to 4. Okay, well, at least that helps, but that means there's this. Okay. Man, what do we do? Could you move into the middle there with both groups and instantly crush them? Possibly. Without a battle. I see what you're saying. Oh, so he would be at 13, 18. He's at, I need to be at 60. Because you got to be at triple, and I'm not at 60. I'm at 10, 18, 23, 23, and 27, 27, 35. Yeah, I'm not at 60, so no. But we could just go ahead and try and crush him nonetheless. I think we might. So I think we're going to leave these guys back. They're going to move. All these guys are going to move. And Napoleon's going to come with into there. All right. So that's all my move that I'm going to do. Yeah, and we're going to try and crush these guys. That's a good call. So we have a battle going on, obviously. So here we go. Napoleon comes out. Okay. And versus these guys. Battle turn we'll figure out. That is, so it's a battle of Marengo. All right. Yeah, in hindsight, probably, James, probably want to kill them off as opposed to having had that left them damaged. So in hindsight, yes. You know what? I'm going to bring him in as well. There we go. So there we go. So roll for Fog of War. He has 4 supply points. So he's going to spend 2 of them, and he gets a +2. All right? So he's down to 2 supply points, and he gets a +2 on his roll. Here we go. Low number. That's a low number. So that's a 1. +2 is a 3. I gain a scout. Awesome. So I'll just put it here. So there we go. And it's going to be 4 battle turns. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Envelop check. We already covered. I'm not triple. I'm not triple him. So determine the battle plan quantities. I have Napoleon, so I get 2. He gets 2. And do I wish to buy any more? I would love to, but unfortunately I have no supply points, so I'm not. Do I want any insight counters? I mean, we could try a sweep again. We have a bunch of turns this turn. But honestly, I don't think I want to do that because it brings Stengel off. Yeah, but it's 3 attacks. No, we're not going to do a sweep this turn. Place up to 3 in the front. I don't know that I need to do any of the insights. I don't think I'm going to. So no insights, and I'm going to place the French forces. So a max of 4 here. So the cannon will go back into reserve, I believe, because they can still fire from reserve, I believe. I believe so. Yeah, so that'll stick back here. Then we can go up to 4 in the approach. I see no reason why not to do in line, all of them. I've yet to see a good reason. Other than for marching, I guess. I guess that's a fair point, huh? So maybe I do these 3, since we're going to not encounter them for a while. Yep, I think that works. And then for the French forces, just want to make sure I'm doing this right again. For random in the approach, so they all are, and they're all in column. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, so we are done with the pre-battle, so insight activation, there is none. So select and place the French battle plans. All right, what do we got? Grape shot seems good. So let's go ahead and keep doing that with the cannon. And you know what? That's it. It's the only one I'm going to do. I don't see a reason why. I can't. I can't come up with I mean, I guess technically I could do that then, and I just get to hit first. So sure, let's go ahead and do the grape shot with the cannon. So here we go. So it's a 6 and a 1 again. That's a hit. So we do the conscript gets hit first. So the conscript got hit. There we go. Done. Oh shoot, only 4 can start up here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. That'll work. Good call. So that is the grape shot. Those are done. So now he does his. He's more than 1 away, or more. There's 2 or more away. He's done. Now I do mine. I think I'm done. Okay. Next turn. Yeah. So then, yeah, I'm good with that. So battle plans now. You know what? On the charge, I think that's kind of tempting. 'Cause, 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 I think we are going to charge there. And I just... Or do we... this is so hard. Sorry, guys. The volley is kind of enticing, too. Yeah, you know what? Instead of the charge... But I... Oh. Yes. There, and we'll do a grape shot again. Done. There we go. Okay, done. There we go. So, enemy battle plan. Oh, did I forget to draw it for him last time? I don't know. So here we go. 1 and 2. All right. So this will go onto there. That's fine. All right. So closing. Well, actually, I guess I should roll, right? Because there's 3 of them. So 1 through 3, 4 through 6. There. So there we go. So 10. 9. So that will go to this one. There, and then this one will be 1 through 5, 6 through 10, 6 through 10. So that will go there. All right. So 2 or further away, he will advance. Done. Check that. These guys go first. So we'll do this. If in line, no roll. So he has to activate at a 7 or lower. He failed, so it does not activate. Which, if he doesn't activate, I believe he does just a basic one. I believe it's just the basic one. So this one actually goes away. There. And then this one, if infantry, no roll, column advance, no shock, and then attack. So he's going to attack. He hits on a 5 or less. And he hit. All right. So then they're all veteran. So let's hope not. So 1, 2. And then over like that. Or do I get to choose? I believe I get to choose. Sorry. I believe I get to choose. Check that. So yeah, we'll go there. There we go. Done. All right, so he's done with that. So that means 2 or more, these guys just advance. There. Grape shot first, 6 and 1. That's 1 hit. He dies. Then Stengel will go ahead and attack because he's within 1. So he actually hits on a 10 and a 6. 2 hits on a 6. Please, one time. 10 and a 6, that's a 6, that's a double hit. I get to choose, right? Where I allocate the hits. Huh. Because they're all L's. So, I think we will kill the cavalry, and we will hit that one. Oh, which is another cavalry, right. We'll kill both the cavalry. So he's done. And now these guys, they're all going to fire. Okay. Or will they? He's going to advance. If in column, no roll, so he's going to march. So he has to roll a 5 or less for shock. He survived the shock. Okay. So then, both of these guys are going to attack or fire. So La Harpe is going to, he's not in line, so he needs to roll a 7 or lower to activate. That's a cannon die. He failed. That sucks. So no activation on him. And then Serunier needs an 8 or lower. Got it. Okay. So he's activated. He hits on a 7 or lower. That's a hit. There. So that's this whole line. That's already activated. These guys. Manier is going to try to march. So he has to roll a 6 or lower to activate. He failed. And then Macquard is going to do the same, 6 or lower. He failed. Done. I really wanted to kill him. All right. So unfortunately, this is going to be bad for me. I have a feeling now. I really thought that I would be able to kill him. So that's why I got aggressive. All right. So he's going to be in combat. It's melee. So he gets a +3/+3. So he's at a 6 or a 3, or 6 and a 3. So let's roll a high number here, please. Check that. Route check. Hold on. Route check. He's at 3. I'm more than triple. So there's that. So hold on. So the route check, the weaker side is routed if I am triple him. He's at 3. I'm at 8, 15, 24, 28, 38, 42. Okay. Destroy all routed fortifications and garrisons. All routed mobile forces can only perform retreat plans on all future battle turns until all routed forces either exit the battlefield or are destroyed. Ignore the battle turn limit. Retreating forces in excess of region limits are immediately destroyed. When the force retreats beyond the reserve, place in a friendly or uncontrolled area adjacent to the battle site. And Napoleon is placed in the same area as the first force to leave the battlefield if French are routed. Okay, so this doesn't matter anymore. So he has to retreat. No roll. Column retreat. Done. So now I get to do mine. So we will go ahead and he will engage there. And the cavalry will go ahead and do that. He draws 2. Oops, there's 1 apparently, and 2. Doesn't matter. So those are regular ones. So those he can only retreat, so it does not matter. So he retreats. Sorry. He's there. Now on his turn, he retreats. Now on my turn, He will advance, and a shock -2, he has to roll a 1 or he dies. He failed. So he died. Done. All right, we won the battle. So we will go ahead and move everything back. So that was in Marengo. So that's resolving the battles. Forced march. Oh, shoot. I screwed this up. I still have no supply points. But I believe I can move during my resupply, correct? I think. Nope. I can only purchase new forces. That contain French forces. That's good. So at least I'll be able to put some in here if I want. So I cannot force march because forced marching costs a supply point for every force that I move. I forgot that. So there's that. No more battles. French resupply. So I'm looking at 9 points worth of supply. I hate using them all right now. I can spend 2 to flip him, but I don't know if I want to. Oof. This is not good. They're all infantry. Oof. What do we do? Fortifications fire when they get close, but I just don't know that it's worth it. I think I will spend the 3 there. That's 3 of them so far. Do I do this again? That's 9. But then I keep doing this to myself. You know what? That's 8, and that leaves me 1 supply point. Done. All right, enemy turn. Whew. All right, here we go. So enemy turn, enemy orders. So he's gonna, I have to separate these into groups. So there, that's it. Okay. All right. So there, and there. And he has 2 supply points. He's going to spend 1 and he gets a +1 on his rolls. All right. So you know what? Let's start back here. We'll start at the back and work our way forward now. So rolling here gets a +1. That's a 6. 6 is a random area adjacent to that. How many areas are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So starting with Lonato, 2 apiece going that way. So he goes up to Lonato, that group. Okay, Cool? Good? All right. I would like a 3 or a 4. Yeah, specifically a 3 or 4, meaning let's roll a 2 or a 3 for him. Actually, I don't mind if he advances. I just don't want them both to advance. Here we go. That's a 5 because a +1, that is a random. Not terrible, okay? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, so it'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 9 and 10 will re-roll. That's a 7. So 2, 4, 6, damn it. So he's coming in there. Okay, and now here, we really, really want to see a 2 or 3. Okay, or random, I guess. That's a 1, so that's a 2. Enemy held objective. Oh, I meant a 2 roll, not a 1. Come on. Damn it. Glory to Rome. I mean, it's better than a, that's terrible. Couldn't have come here? Really? Hey, Quantum Jet. Hey. All right. Resolve the battles. Here we go. Okay. All right. All right. He has 1 battle. He has 1 supply point. So because he only has 1 supply point, so nothing here. And I do have 1 scout. So he's going to roll. Let's see what he gets. He rolled a 2. I gained 2 supply points and 3 battle turns. I'm good with that. We'll keep that. So I gained 2 supply points. Nice. So we're up to 3. Okay. All right. So here we go. So that was Fog of War. Envelopment. He is, and we'll bring it back here. He's at 16, 19, and I'm at 11. Not triple. So we're good. Determine the battle plan. Napoleon. Where is Napoleon? Oh, Napoleon could have come here. He is not, though. He is not there. So I only get 1 battle plan. Select an insight counter. Okay. Nope. We're not. It's going to be grape shot, grape shot, grape shot. So there we go. So I'm going to place my forces. So that will be here. And these guys will be, they're going to be right there. That's it. Done with that. And for him, the placement, one of them will go into reserve at random. Oh! Enemy held objective. Oh, so they just hang out. Oh, hold on. That's not so bad. Okay. So hold on. Enemy held. Yeah, I'm thinking, French held, reading comprehension. So these are the 2 that come out. Thank you. Hey, Portos. So those 2. He's at 6. I'm at 11. So that's not so bad. So he is going to come there in column. There. That's the only difference. Does that change anything with how I want to do this? Nope. Done. Okay. Insight activation done. Select my battle plan. Done. Okay. He gets 2. One. All enemies get +3 when attacking for this one. Okay, and then we draw 1 extra because that's not assigned to a unit. So he gets that. And that, good thing he's not attacking this turn. So there we go. All right. So, resolve enemy battle plans. They advance. Done. These go away. Good. Bye. Cool. For me, I'm going to go ahead and do the grape shot. So that's going to be a 7 in 1 now. So looking for a low number. That'd be great. That was not, in fact, a low number. So that whiffed. And my guys are going to hold. Next turn. All right. So these guys, 2 or more away. It does not matter. I'm going to select the same. I don't think it matters for them. Hold on. Nope. They're just going to advance. They're done. Okay. So for me, we're going to grape shot them again, or at least attempt to. What is that? That's really a not really? Apparently it's a different cannon, different artillery, obviously. So he failed. I may have changed this. Hold on. Let's back that up. These guys would have pivoted next turn, previous turn. So now, if in column they don't have to roll. Yeah. So he's going to advance. And he is going to roll for shock at a 3 or lower. He survived. That's not good. Nope, not good at all. Wow. Okay. He's going to advance. He's going to roll for 3 or lower for sure. Are you kidding me? That's not good. At all. Nope. Nope, not good at all. Okay. Nobody's routed. There. Okay. So for me now, volley makes sense. I'm doing terrible on the grape shot, but volley makes sense, I think. So I think we'll do that. He gets 2. There and there. Okay. All right, he goes first. So these don't apply because they're in melee. So all they do instead is fire, and they get a +3/+3. So we'll start with Russell Meany. So he's at a 6 and a 3. Please, big number, please. Nope. Oh, wow. Wow, that's not good. At all. So 2 hits. Wow. Oh, that sucks. That's 1. He dies. And that's 2 hits. That is not good. Okay. Now he hits on a 6 and a 3. Ah, and it's all over, folks. Wow. Garnier dies, and my cannon goes away. They didn't get a single. Wow. Why don't y'all just lay down? Wow. Okay. That didn't go well. Enemy resupply. Wow. Okay, so resupply for every enemy held city. That's now that one. That that battle could have gone better. Yup. So we'll roll for this one first. So here we go. That's a 1. 1 fortification. They build quick, don't they? No. Here. That's an 8. 8 is 3 supply points, so that puts them at 4. Mantua is a 2. And a 2 is a garrison in Mantua. We'll just have that hang out there. And then Klagenfurt. That's a 1. And that's going to be another fortification up here. And he has no damaged units. Done. Next turn. So what did we learn here? Turin. Apparently the force kept in Turin is terrible. We learned that. And yeah, don't bring your whole force forward like that. Mistakes were made. All right, advanced turn marker moves. I mean, we got to go back to get that, but how much do we want to spend to do, right? Oh, these guys are definitely coming in. The cannon will come with. Napoleon's going to come with. Huh. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we're going to do for the move. So we're going to have that battle there. This fortification's going to go there. Set this up a little bit quicker now. Oh, that was not good. All right. Oh, it's over and done with. It's Battle of Turin again. We fought it in May. We're fighting it again in July. All right. Roll for Fog of War, shall we? So we do have a scout. Excuse me. He's got 4 supply points, so he's going to spend 2 of it for a +2. So here we go. That's an 8. Let's see. An 8. Transfer 2 of my supply points to him. And it's 3 rounds. Do we get greedy and re-roll it? Because he doesn't get the +2. We will. That's a 7. Transfer 2 of the enemy's supply points to me. Well, that worked out to my benefit. So that's going to be 5 rounds for the battle turn. And those 2 now come over here. So he has none. All right. That was good. That was a good re-roll. All right. Cool. So, envelopment check. Moving over to here. He's at 10. I would need 30. I do not have that, but I have... Ooh. Damn it, why didn't I check that? It's too late. But that's 16, 28. If I would have had 2 more. If I would have brought 1 more unit. Son of a... Okay, well, you're learning what not to do. Okay. Battle plans. Napoleon's there, so I get 2. He gets 2. Am I going to buy any extra? I am not. Am I going to do anything here with the insights? No. Okay. So we've placed our counters where they're going to go. We're done. French battle plans. So we will grape shot. There's 1. And I guess we'll prepare to be able to take off a pot shot. He gets to draw 2. Okay, he gets to roll +3 on activations, and then this isn't going to matter, and roll 1 or get 1 more. Oh, another one. Ignore the first hit inflicted on the enemy. That sucked. And there. All right, so I have to hit on, so I hit on a 6 or a 1. I need a 1 to be able to inflict a single hit because he gets to ignore the, oh, snap! So he ignores the first hit. He takes the second. We're going to put it on him. Done. These won't happen. And they advance. If in column no roll, they advance. Done. So these guys go away. Well, at least there was that. Had a 10% shot on that. Okay, cool. Advance. Oh, wait. Route. Check. He's at 5. I'm more than triple. They're routed. So the route is... Oh. Hold on. They are not. Or are they? He's at 9. I'm at 11, 20, 28. He is routed. Woohoo! All right. I forgot about the fortification up here. So the fortification, destroy all routed fortifications and garrisons. Oh, don't mind if I do. Thanks. Then, all routed forces can only retreat on future battle turns until all routed forces either exit the battlefield or destroyed. Awesome. All right. So, this doesn't matter anymore, but there you go. I choose my battle plan. We are going to charge with him, and we are going to flank with him. There we go. He draws 2. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because all he can do is retreat. So he's up first. He retreats. Okay. So he advances, and then he attacks. So he hits on an 8 and double hit on a 4 or lower. That's an 8. That's a hit. Either or. He'll kill this one. That goes into the resupply. Then, you know what? A moment, real quick. I want to check one thing real quick. Nope, I'm just not drawing reinforcements for him. I'm doing it right. Okay. So then, advance, advance, and attack. He hits on a 9 or less. Hit. So he flips. If in column, no roll. And then he hits on a 4 or less. Missed. It was close, though. Gave him a haircut. All right. So that's done. Those go away. Another round. My battle plans. Now, the Cav will do that. And he will do that. And that pretty much, yeah, he's still routed. So he draws 2. Well struck, all enemies. So when attacking, but he doesn't get to attack. Doesn't matter. And doesn't matter. So he goes. He retreats. Then my Cav goes. Advance and advance. Shock -3. So he has to roll a 1. Or he dies. He's dead. He goes away. All right, cool. All right. That was good. Battles are picking up the pace a little bit here. So that comes back there. All right. That's a little bit better. All right. So forced march. Do we want to do anything? Oh, and Napoleon also comes back. He's manning a cannon. Do I want to force march anybody? I think La Harpe's going to come over for a point. Is it worth it for the supply point? I don't think so. I think we're not. We're not going to force march. So no battles, and now French resupply. All right. So I could spend 2 points to flip him, and I will. So there's that. And then I have 3 left to purchase new forces if I want. And I think I will go ahead and bring him back out there. That works out. That's 3. I think that's worth it. Oh, I should have gotten more points. Hold on. I should have gotten 9 more. Sorry. For the actual resupply. There we go. So I have 9 more points. That's better. Ah. Do we get a cannon or do we get like a garrison for Turin? Or do we get Climane back? I think we get him back. Yeah. I like... Yeah, I'm good with that. So that's 6 of them. So that drops me to 3. And I'll save the other 3. Do I want the scout? Nope, we're going to keep it. We're done. So enemy orders now. So that's and that are the only two stacks. He has no supply points. That's good. So he'll roll for this first. So no supply points. Whatever he rolls, he rolls. That's a 10. That's a big number. He advances. And advance says, move the group one area towards the closest French force. Move the group towards the area that has the lowest combat value. All right. So that's 10. That's 21. And this is way more than 21. So he will advance to here. Okay. I almost put him over there. And then he will roll. That's an 8, another big number. And that is towards a French-held objective. So it will come over to Milan. That's going to be the closest. That makes the most sense. Okay. Resolve battles. We have a battle going on here. Slowly diminishing his troops, though, at least. So there's that. The second battle of Marengo will begin. And he has no supply points. So therefore, he's just going to, whatever he rolls for the fog of war, he rolls. And I have no scouts. So there's that. Okay, let's do it. A 7. And a 7 says transfer 2 of the enemy supply points to me. He doesn't have any. Bummer. Okay, done. Envelopment check. He's at 13. I don't think I'm at 39. I am not. No envelopment. Battle plan. Napoleon is not with me, so I only get 1. And I believe if Napoleon's not there, you cannot get insights. I could buy another battle plan. Yes, only if Napoleon's present. So I may have cheated on that earlier. So there we go. So am I going to buy any additional? No cannon this time. I think I will. So I will drop that down to 1 supply point, and I will get 2 battle plans for this. Okay. French forces. Yeah, done. Enemy forces are done. Here we go. French battle plans. I'm not going to bother because we're just going to hold. So he then draws 2. 1, well, more than 2. Ignore the first hit, but I'm not going to have 1. And this goes in L first, so he'll go there. That's not going to matter. And that's not going to matter. So he advances. Done. I believe I'm just going to hold. Yeah, they're just going to hold. No routes. Next round. Okay. So now he's going to advance. I think we volley 1. There. and there. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So, okay, there's one and there's two. So we'll go left to right, there, and there. So the thought process on this is he's going to advance, and I want to shock him so he doesn't shock me. And I have a chance here to go ahead and send two of them further back. I think that's because these guys will then be engaged in melee, and they don't have to worry about being shocked back. I think that's the right plan. So, all right, so he will do this. If infantry, no roll. He goes to column, he already is. Advance to a shock, no, and then he attacks. So he hits on a 5 or less. That's a 5. So he's going to hit somebody. So let's see. That will be here. There. Done. So that's done. Then here, column, advance, and attack, +2/+2. Yeah, let me read that on the wedge real quick. Roll to activate. Oh, whoa, hold on. Change the force to oh, so I have to roll to activate this. So he needs to roll a 6 or higher, or a 6 or lower, sorry, to activate it. Let's hope he doesn't. He did. Okay. So then, advance the force, done. If the force enters a region containing a French force, shock check, but no. Perform an attack for the force at a +2/+2 if there are French forces within a range of 0 or 1. If the force is now in melee or adjacent to a French force, change the force to line formation. That sucks. There. And now he's going to attack at a 7-2. Oh, he missed. All right, at least there's that. All right. That's done. Here we go. So now he's going to advance in a shock. That automatically, he fails that. So he flips and goes to there. Then here, column, and he rolls at a -4, so he needs to survive on a 1 specifically. That's a cannon die. Yep, he failed. So he then flips and moves back. So there's that. Those go away. So then these guys, oh, they're not going to be, oh, they're not going to be engaged. That's not good. Oh, wait, they're just going to do combat. Never mind. Oh, it's not so bad. So what did these guys do? Do they advance? Yeah, they're going to advance. There we go. Done. All right. So, so no rolls for combat. So they all switch to line. And they attack. So we'll go left to right. So here we go. He hits on a 3 or lower. Missed. He hits on a 3 or lower. He hits on a 3 or lower. So we'll do it in that order. That's a miss. And a miss. Well, that was good. All right. So now all of these guys are going to advance. He will advance first. They all have not automatic fails. So we'll go here. So that will be a 3 or less to survive. Oh, there you go. He failed. He dies. He will advance 3 or less. He dies. And then he will advance. Check that. Hold on. He's going to fire. If in line, no roll. So he has to activate on a 7 or higher. Here. 7 or lower, sorry. He activates. Then he's going to fire. He hits on an 8 or less. Ah! He missed. Damn it. All right. So then he's going to advance, shock. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I'm doing that wrong. Hold on. Technically, he should have gotten shocked first. So let me get one of those guys back. Shoot. I think it was this, so it would have been there. Sorry. Every time a force moves into a region, you do a shock check. And infantry and cavalry in their own approach region or reserve automatically fail shock checks too. Okay, no, I'm doing it right. Cool. So in this case, he has to roll a 3 or less. Failed. So he dies. It's moot. Okay. So now he's routed. So there. His battle plans only matter. We're going to advance. He's not going to attack. Doesn't matter. And doesn't matter. So for me, he will flank. And then he will engage. All right. So first things first, he retreats, column retreat at that. There we go. Then here, advance, and shock, he automatically fails, he dies. Done. And the second battle of Marengo was a success. There we go. So resolve battles, and now enemy resupply. And enemy resupply is that for every enemy held city, which is 3. So we'll roll here first, and he has no supply points. 6. 6 is 1 reinforcement. Well, here you go. Here's his first one here. Golly. There we go. And Brem comes back out. Done. Here, that's an 8. 3 supply points. More for me to pilfer. And then Klagenfurt is a 1. And that is yet another fortification. It's a lot going on there. And that one will go back there. All right. So he is done with resupply. New round. All right. At the end of this, I must hold 2 cities, which I do. So at the end, though, I have to. So here we go. And he moves. I just realized he has no troops here. He's going to move down here because that's a controlled city, and that's going to help for supply points. I should have done that before, but I forgot he had no troops here. And then, yeah, everyone's coming in. It's going to be one hell of a battle up there. All right, let's get it on. Napoleon comes down. All right, Battle of Milan. Here we go. All right. So for his deployment doesn't happen yet. So, Fog of War. He has 3 supply points, so he gets nothing. Whatever he rolls, he rolls. Here we go. Is that cannon? No, that's a 3. 3 is I gain a scout. Awesome, cool. And 4 battle turns. Okay, Napoleon's present. I only have 1 supply point, so it's going to be 2 and 2. Do I wish any insights? What do we have here? We got a pretty big army right now. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to do an insight. So the French place theirs, so I can only have 4 here. You know what? That could be 6 attacks if it at a 3 or less. Nope. Done. And then for him, fortifications in reserve, garrisons in approach. Okay, so garrisons will be in approach. In column, is it? I'm looking, no, in line. So in line and in line. And then from there, it's 4 randomly chosen in column, max. And I don't think garrisons count against the enemy approach number. Nope, they don't. So it's going to be just like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yep, done. Okay. Oh, I realized you guys couldn't see that. So here we go. So that's how we have it laid out for this battle. Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's going to be it's going to get ugly to be able to do that, but we'll see how it goes. All right, insight, no. Place the French battle plans. The old trusty grape shot and That's it. You know what? What's the envelopment number? I'm just curious. We're at 15, 25. We're at 34, 44, 52, 56. What's he at? 3, 6, 9, 10, 24. He's at 28, so I'm not tripling. Okay, all right. So his enemy battle plans now will be those two. So these will go to the L's first. So that will go there, and then we'll go there. Okay, that'll work. All right, so these guys, so if in line, no roll. So he has to roll to activate it, and one advance, and then attack, attack, and then line. So let's see. Advances on or activates on a 5 or less. Nope, failed. So correct me if I'm wrong, Lawrence. If they fail to activate, they just don't activate. They don't get a base one, do they? Yeah, I think they just failed to activate. So he tried, but failed. So I think I screwed that up earlier. Then here, if in column, no roll, advance, line. Oh, if the enemy is within 1 on forward, I believe, then he goes the line. I think. Yeah, if it's adjacent, then go into line. But he doesn't, so that's done. And then these guys will advance. And I need to look up for the garrison, if they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, thank you. And garrisons just hang out, don't they? I don't think they advance. Fire or combat, if they're opposing, they do not act if there are no opposing forces in the same or adjacent regions. So they're just going to chill. Okay, cool, done. So he didn't activate, so he stays there. They're done. Grape shot, 6 and 1. That's a 4, that's a hit. So they will hit the closest, and they will hit the weakest. So it'll be one of the P's. He goes down. All right. So then everybody else is going to hold. No routes. Advance. I don't think there's a route, right? Because that went, oh, sorry. That went from 3 to 2. I don't think so. So, all right. New French battle plan. We will go there and volley? Better yet. He's going to go engage. There you go. Done. He draws. Okay. Okay, so it goes forward first, so that would be an L. This is the first one I drew, so we'll go there, and then we'll go left to right. So there. Okay. So he needs to roll a 7 or lower. And he did. So if they are adjacent, so for melee, if the force is adjacent, advance. Done. He doesn't advance. Cool. Here, if in column, no roll, advance, then change to line, and then attack. Okay. So he hits on a 2 or less. He missed. So those two are done. He will advance. He will advance. Okay. So for me, we'll start with the... will we? Hold on. Yeah. My cavalry is going to activate first. If in column, no roll. Advance, shock -2. He fails it. So he will go there. Then change to line and attack at a 1+1. Well, it's also a 3+3 here. So that's 4+4. So it's a 12-8. Okay, awesome. So an 8 or lower hits 2. That'll work. So he dies. And then one of these guys gets hit, and one of the weaker ones. So let's go ahead and just kill him. Done. Well, that was a very good engaged attack there. These guys are all going to advance. The grape shot's now going to fire at 6 and 1. Nope, missed. And these guys are going to advance. Let's check for routing now. He's at 14 and 8 is 22. I need to be at 66. 15, 23, 30, 40. I'm not there, so okay, keep going. Don't think I advanced the battle. There we go. All right, French battle plan. We're going to engage. There. And Stengel's going to do a double advance potentially and attack. I feel good about that. All right, here we go. Okay. Closing and assault. Okay. All right, so he begins. If infantry, no roll. Column, done. Advance and a shock -3 and then attack. That kind of sucked. Okay, so he's going to advance. Shock -3. And all of the L will be first. So he needs to survive on a 3. Yep, he survives on a 3. I overplayed my hand a little. He died. That sucks. So that goes away, and he's out. Hey, die more, or kill main. Okay, then he attacks. Okay, so he hits on a 3 or less. Ouch. There. Okay. Then, if cavalry, no roll. So Salish has to activate on a 7 or lower. Oh, thank God. All right, cool. Whew, a moment. Doesn't activate, he's done. Okay. Well, my cannon's going to shoot first at a 4 or lower. Ah, failed. Then, Manier is going to advance and shock at a 3 or less. He survives or doesn't run away and get injured. Failed. There. He will advance, shock 2 or less, fails, he dies. Cavalry is going to advance, automatically fails a shock, goes back. Then he advances again, automatically fails, he dies. And then he attacks. So it's moot because he's going to get routed no matter what. So this is done. This battle's over because these will go away automatically when they get routed. And there we go. The Battle of Milan was a success. There we go. Whew. All right. So that was resolving the battle. Now, forced march. I could advance one thing. We're not going to. No forced march. French resupply. I now control 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. So that's going to be 12 plus 3 is 15. So I'm at 16 total. Okay. Whew. All right. I will refit, and that will jump that to 14. So there's that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get the big cannon out, which is going to be 6, so that drops me to 8. And the big cannon will go there. Will it? No, it won't. Ooh, it's going to be close. All right, done. It's going to go there. Yeah. All right. So I'm at 8. Kill main because I don't learn. That'll be down to 2. And I'm done. So enemy orders. They have no troops. They're done. That's it. That's the end of the round. Enemy resupply. Check that. Resupply here. And he has 3 supply points. So he loses 1 and he gets a +1. So Mantua, he's at 10, which gives him 3 more supply points. Ugh. So he's at 5. And then Klagenfurt, that's a 6. And 6 is a reinforcement. Okay, Wow, he now has troops on the board. Just a cannon. And the recruit, let me double check. So the recruit, since this is the first time, a reinforcement. In the area you're rolling for. Okay, all right. So he's done. Here we go. Advanced turn counter, move. We're going to move into Lonato. Hey, Mike. All right, so we moved into Lonato. There is no battle that takes place. Do I want to force march? I could force march 2. Nope. French resupply. I control 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 15. I'm at 17. So for my resupply, that's 9 of it. Because we got a big old battle coming up here real soon. I'm going to buy one more scout, which is going to be, drop that to 6. I'm not going to buy the extra scout. Instead, that will drop it down to 6. And it has to go where I have troops. So there, done. Okay. Okay. So that's the French resupply. I left myself 6 points. This way I can add 2 more battle plans if I want. So enemy orders. By the way, I have now crossed this threshold into, I've entered either Lonato or into Mantua. So what does that mean? That means this monster stack is now in play. They now exist. All right, so enemy orders. So now they're going to break up into groups of 3. I'm just going to do this at random. So there and there. So there are 4 groups. There's this and those 3 groups. Okay? But I need to be able to see this. It's like the Maginot Line right here. Okay, I know that's World War II, or at the end of World War I. You get the idea, okay? All right, so enemy orders. So we'll go this guy first, and then we'll go top to bottom. So he has 5 recruit point or supply points, so he's going to spend 2 of it, which turns that into a 3, and he gets +2 on each of the rolls. That's a 6, and 6 says a random spot. So it'll either go here or here. So 1 through 5, 6 through 10. 1 through 5. So that cannon will come up into here. Then top to bottom. Here we go. +2 on this. That's an 8. That is towards a French-held objective. So let's see. 1, 2, 3 spots away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's going to move into here. And then the second group is a 1 + 2 is 3. He holds. That's going to be beneficial. And then the last group is another hold. Oh, that was really nice. That was really, really nice. All right. So resolve battles. There are none. Enemy resupply. So he controls 2. So we'll roll for this one first. Rolling on this. So here we go. A 3. And 3 is one more reinforcement down here, which is a bit of a pain in the ass right now. I really don't want him to have that. He has a cannon that comes out here, just because that's lightly defended over here. And then this one is an 8. An 8 is 3 more supply points, which puts them at 6 as well. All right, so he's done with the enemy resupply. Here we go. New turn. We can move. Let's do some math. He's at 9. He's at 14. I would need triple 14, which is 42. Okay, let's figure that out. 42. That's 13. 13 and 11 is 24. 24 and 9 is 33. 41. 49. And let's go ahead and throw in one more cannon for good measure. There. So we have, and Napoleon's going to come and party as well in that. So then we have this. Anybody else having an issue with the audio? Huh. So what I'm wondering is, can I go after that this turn too? Or I could do it next turn, because I'm not going to be able to take that this turn anyways. I think I hold. I will do worse than Napoleon potentially, but okay. All right. All right. So that is my move. We resolved the battle. We got a big old battle going on here. Or is it? He does have 6, which is going to be 2. So you know what? I'm going to add in one more as well. And those guys are going to hang out there. There's the battle. Here we go. All right. So first things first, fog of war. I do have a scout. So he's going to spend, he has 6 supply points. He's going to spend 2 of them for a +2 on the roll. So 2 drops it to 4. There. Like I wasn't going to finish the game, please. All right, so here we go. Let's see what he gets. That's a 14, 12. Gets an enemy garrison to the battle. Yeah, that's not going to happen. We're going to go and spend our scout. Now he re-rolls and he doesn't get the +2. Oops, try that again. Really? That's an 8. Transfer 2 of my supply points to him. Okay, not the end of the world, at least. So we'll do this. There we go. And because we did that, it's 3 battle turns. That's fog of war. Now we check for the envelopment. He has 5, 10, 14. So let me do the math. Make sure I'm doing this right. So 14 times 3, 42. That's 13. That's 22. That's 30. That's 38. I would say that is at least 42. So we have our first envelopment. Destroy all weaker forces. Instant defeat if Napoleon is left without forces. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that works. Those, into the cup. Done. Well, that was a quick battle. All right. Awesome. So, French resupply happens now. So, I now control 1, 2, 3, 4. So, 4, that's 15, that's 19. Cool. Good. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. All right. Apparently, sound is okay. Sorry, RG. All right. We have 19 points getting ready for the final battle. Possibly. So, we're going to go ahead and spend 6 to get those last 3 out. So 6, that puts us at 13. These guys will come on down there. Okay. That'll go there. Hold on. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and purchase 2 scouts for 4, which puts me at 9. That's going to go up there instead. That'll work. So we're at 9. Can spend... Done. That's it. I'm keeping my 9 points. I guess I could spend 2 more, but nope. You know what? Just in case something wonky goes on second thought, I'm going to spend 4 for a fortification here. Just in case, because I just realized he actually has a path right there. So, you know what? You are completely right, David. It's uncontrolled if nobody's there. Son of a... You're right. You are correct. So you know what? I realize I've been... You know what? Let's just keep it as is for now, but you are 100% right for controlling that, David. Thanks for the reminder. Shoot. So I've been getting 3 too many because of that. And that, I guess, technically. Yep. Good call. Shoot. Yeah, I've been hella cheating in that case, but oh well, asterisk here. All right, so I am done. No more battles. That's my French resupply, now enemy orders. Yep. That's it. I had to have left somebody there and there, or fortification, or a garrison, or something. Then I would have controlled those. So, good call. But like when I moved Garnier down here, that would have been a good idea. Do I want to flip him? I do not yet. Okay. All right, enemy orders. So he's got 3 groups. We'll start with this one here, and he has 6 supply, so he's going to spend 3 on moving, or 3 plus 3 on his roll, on each of his rolls. So starting down south, that's 9, and a 9 is French held objective. I would argue that he moves here because that is the closest objective. So this will move here. Okay, I'm good with that. This group, then this group. So it's at a plus 3. That was 9, right? Yep. 12. French held objective times 2. I believe he has to stop because he gets engaged in Adige. No, actually, if the group cannot reach any, oh wait, this is, I'm sorry, French held objective times 2, right? Move the group 2 or 3 areas towards the closest objective that is held by the French with the lowest combat values. If you don't hold any objectives, treat it as an advance times 2. Okay. So here's the thing. He would stop when he reaches here, but this has got a larger combat value than this. So would he go this way towards this to be able to get there because it's a smaller combat value? I don't know which that is. Huh. That I could read that either way. Wait a minute. Yeah. So French held objective times 2. So I'll read it again. Move the group 2 or 3 areas, depending on what the roll was, towards the closest objective that is held by the French with the lowest combat values. Towards the lowest, towards the... So I would argue, I guess, that this is the closest... He's trying to get to Turin. It doesn't say the shortest path, though. I think this still goes here. I still think so. I think it will go there. I think. But he stops because he's engaged by the enemy. So then this one will roll at a plus 2. That is canted. Okay, there, 7. 7 is random. 1 through 5, 6 through 10. Okay, so these guys come down to Bassano. All right. Well, then we have a battle. Here. I don't think we actually have the battle. Closest then lowest. It's not, so here it's 1, 2, 3 there. 4 to Turin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I think he would have to go there. Okay. So there we go. So now we would have a battle, but he has a total combat value of 17, and 17 is 51. 17 times 3 is 51. I'm at 15, 22, 31. 31 and 16 is 47. 47 and 11 is more than 51. He's enveloped. Those go away. Fight's over. Napoleon was like, yeah, I'm not even going to bother moving. There. There. Enemy resupplies. He has 2. So 1 here and 1 there. So we'll roll for this one first. So 4. 4 is 1 reinforcement here. Oh, will you stop with this? At least it was a crappy reinforcement. And then here, the top one, 10. 3 more supply points. So he's at 6. That's it. Final turn of the game. Moves. Okay. There. Done. Battles. That one's over because I have it more than triple. That's enveloped. Fog of War. I should have done that for Adige as well. I'm getting ahead of myself. So he wouldn't have had his resupply yet. So he actually only has 3. Let me back this up a little bit. So he wouldn't have. So we're going to roll for that first. This is for the battle that already took place. So that's 3. I gain a scout, and then he would have lost it. So nothing lost, nothing gained there. However, now, with this battle up here, he has 6 supply points. So 6 is he's going to spend 2 of them. So he gets +2. So he's down to 4. And now +2 on the roll. What is that? 1. So that's a 3. I gain another scout. There are no more to gain. Okay. But then we do an envelopment check. He dies. All of that goes away. Okay, so then we have a real battle down here. So this I will bring out. All right, so we are battling in Mantua. He has 4 supply points. He'll spend 2 of them. And he gets a +2 on the Fog of War. So he's at 4. Pay 2 supply points to add any 1 French recruit to 1 French occupied area. I have no recruits left, so nope. So it'll be 3 battle turns. Napoleon is not there, so I only get 1 of those. Didn't want to re-roll. I'm fine with that. Done. All right, here we go. So determine the battle plan. That's 1. Do I want to buy another or 2 more? Oh. I'm going to buy... Hold on one sec. Because, yeah, actually, I am going to spend my 5 supply points. Am I? I'm going to spend 2 of the supply points and get an extra battle plan. Okay, so looking at this. I cannot select any insight, so I can't do those. Okay, so now what do we want? Good. And then there's his. Here we go. All right. French battle plans. I get 2 of them. Where is my grape shot? There. And that's it. He draws 2. Oop. Which... call it this. Column, advance, attack, he cannot. Oh, he has to roll for that. Sorry for activation, sorry. Roll for activation of 4 or lower. He did. So, advance, no attack, too far away, and it's not within 1, so he doesn't change the line. He's done. Grape shot at a 6 and 1. That's a 10. That's a fail. Grape shot goes away. And done. Next round. French battle plan. Grape shot will go there. Marquand will engage. And he draws 2. Forward was, oh, there we go. Ignore the first hit inflicted on the enemy. All right, so forward was the first that drew, so we'll do that. Okay, if in column, no roll, he advances. If he's within 1, switch to line, then attack. He hits on a 2 and a 1 respectively. Okay, he failed. So now, the grape shot will hit first, 6 and 1. 6, that's a hit. That flips. Ignore the first hit inflicted on the enemy. Let me check, is that per round or is that for the entire, like, okay, 1 hit diminished? And that is what? Close ranks? Shoot. I got to find that. There we go. Cancel the first hit inflicted during the turn, and then return this counter to the cup. Okay. So that goes away. So grape shot was done. So that's done. All right. So now my cavalry is going to advance. And they get a +3/+3. Now they're in melee. I'm sorry, shock first. 2. Better yet, he will advance. Shock -2. I think that's an auto fail. It didn't say anything about it down to a 1, so that fails. He goes there, and, oh, it's cavalry, so he's dead. That's the end of that. So then he changes the line and could attack, but he can't. That's it. Al, no. If Heavy Con's getting canceled and this just in, it's going to be. So no, it's not going to be held in 2020. Page 13. Let me double check. Because if so, then I have been butchering that. So garrisons don't do anything. Fortifications. Oh, cannons and fortifications can attack from any region. Well, shit. I'm just going to have to stream this again next week because I've screwed up too much. So they will actually attack. They should have been attacking this whole time. Might as well start now that we're aware of it. So 4 or less on one, miss. 4 or less on the other, miss. Okay, well, at least this battle is going all right. They will advance. These guys. They're going to pivot. Done. And I don't think we're anywhere near routing them, no. All right, so French battle plans don't matter. Or theirs don't matter, mine do. And do garrisons get routed? What happens on shock is what I'm looking up. So shock it doesn't say anything one way or the other. Oh, that's frustrating. I'm going to treat it as a normal troop. So, there, and his don't matter. So they do nothing except the fortifications will fire. 4 or less will hit, miss, and miss. Okay, so now there and there. So they advance. There's a shock, so a 5 or less to survive. That's a 7. It failed. That flips. Then he attacks, and he attacks at a 3-3. So that's a 5-4. Missed. That's done. Then advance and advance a shock. And by the way, that should have gone back here because he failed the shock. So he's going to be at a -3. So that's going to be at a 2 or less. Fail. So this will flip and goes away. And then he attacks, and he attacks at just a 5-3 here. Fail. That's done. Advance. We will try to advance on this one. So needs to roll a 6 or lower. He did, so he advances. These guys auto advance, and then the cannon will try and shoot at a 4 or less. Fail. Okay. So now we have to do a withdrawal, unfortunately. Wow. This is what the game comes down to, because we're at withdrawal. I didn't realize this. I screwed this up. So here we go. A enemy retreat, a 3-5 would be ideal. Just a stand-up die roll. Step 1, pay the privates. Yeah, right? Seriously. 3-5, please. That's a 1. Rejoin the battle. Okay, so what does that look like? Rejoin. Return the Napoleon counter if present and all remaining forces to the campaign battle map area, and immediately start a new battle with those forces, starting with the fog of war. Okay, so what does that mean? That means these are going to flip over to that side. These guys are going to come on back. He will stay there, and we're going to start a new battle. Okay. Not the worst result. All right, so fog of war. Here we go. He has 2 supply points, so whatever he rolls, but I do have 3 scouts. That's a 4. I could pay 2. That's 3 rounds again. Three is the average. Just looking at all of these things that could happen, I think I'm going to take that. So I'm going to go ahead and pay the extra supply points. So I'm down to 1 supply point. I will get 2 battle plans. No insight, I'm not allowed. I've placed my troops. Enemy troops are placed. Let's get it on. All right, French battle plans. Here we go again. Grape shot. And now all of a sudden, I just need to defeat these guys somehow, some way. You know what? They're going to be in column as well. And that's it. Nothing else that matters if I'm not going to do a double advance, and I'm not. So here, we'll go ahead and prepare. So it's going to roll a 6. He doesn't draw any battle plans because he has no troops. It's just the garrison. right? Or does he? I guess he draws them anyways, doesn't he? I guess he does. For any... Do not assign them to garrisons, cannons, or fortifications. Some affect all. Yeah, so I'm still going to draw them because some still affect in general. So here we go. 1, 2. So enemies get +3 on my activation rolls. All right. Okay. So here we go. Grape shot. 6-1. I'd like a double hit, please. Okay, it's a single. Done. So there's that. So he's done. These guys don't do anything. Those two each fire. 4 and 4. Miss. Hit. Hits on the closest. He will take him, and he kills the recruit. Moment of silence for the recruit. Oh, whoa, that's my cavalry. Hold on. My bad, my bad, my bad. We will do that recruit is the one I meant here. There we go. Done. So now I'm up. Advance, advance, and he's already fired. End of the round. My battle plans. That goes away. I gotta kind of kamikaze it here a little. So he's going to charge. And he's going to flank. Then we draw 2 for him. Seriously, Desmond. Static forces do not retreat. Okay, so hold on. Let me look. Oh, I guess technically I couldn't have done that, and so he would have hit after, but I get the idea. So here are the 2 we drew. Ignore the first hit. Can we stop with the ignoring the first hit? Crap. They do nothing. These guys fire. Thank you, by the way, Desmond. I appreciate that. Miss. 4s or higher. Hit. There. All right. He advances once. He advances twice. In shock at -3, so he has to roll a 2 or less. Yeah, 2 or less here. Fail. He flips. He advance and then advance shock. 2 or less. Fail. He flips. Then he attacks. And he attacks at a 5-3. Come on. Yes, that's a double hit. Thank you very much. You two go away. That goes away. That goes away. That was massive. Ignore the first hit. So I guess one of those guys survives. Son of a... Arrgh. All right. He advances, they advance, and he's going to hit on a 4. He's just going to hit. The end. Boom. Got him. So he died anyways. Okay. Route check. I don't think so, but he's at No, I don't have 33 here. So advances battle turn. Final round. Here we go. French battle plans. Oh boy, what do I do? He will charge. He will flank. Whew, scary. Here we go. He draws 2. Well struck. All enemies get a +3 when attacking. Of course they do. Oh boy. All right. So the garrison is in melee, so it's a 6-3. Oh. Check that. Good call, the Ryle. A moment. I forgot. The charge also gets an attack, so hold on this. So from last turn. Thank you. So he's on a 5-4. Please. Didn't matter. All right. So he's attacking now on a 6-3. Ouch. That was debilitating because it kills him and it kills him. Ouch. That hurt. Now the cannons fire on 4s. They hit, miss, hit. That's crushing because then he hits on the closest. He dies. Ouch. My turn. Advance. And he fires. And he missed. All right, we go into withdrawals. Enemy retreat. We need a 3 to a 5. Here we go. 8. French retreat. It's over. It's over. So these guys have to retreat out of there. So maybe they come back to Genoa. That flips. So it doesn't matter. Because honestly, enemy orders at this point don't matter. Because it doesn't matter what he does. Because I can't take this over. So that's it. So at the end of it, even if I survive, that goes off and I lose. Son of a biscuit! That was fun, though. So definitely some mistakes were made mechanically, but also strategy-wise. I think maybe there. I think I played a little too cautious at times. Yeah, mistakes were made. That's all right. I thoroughly enjoyed that, though. Hopefully you guys did as well. So I appreciate those of y'all that stuck with me, learning this for the first time, kind of learning it, really getting my feet wet truly on this. It is a really, really cool system. And one thing, if you missed it earlier, each of these there's another 6 maps that you can do. I showed these earlier in the stream. So there's not a campaign system per se, but you can do that and follow along and kind of track your score, whatever, something like that. Yeah, I think you definitely have to take some risks. Some rolls went really great early on, some went really bad late, and a couple others in there. So I think in the end they evened out, because I had some that just should not have gone my way that did, and I had some that shouldn't have gone my way that didn't. So that was, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I know, David, but I try and get it right. But inevitably, sometimes on these war games, I'm inevitable to screw that up. And I'll be honest, the way this rule book is laid out is crap. I hate the way this is laid out. So what I've decided is I think I am going to restream this. Let me look at the dates here real quick. Before the end of April, I'm going to restream this, and I'm going to teach the game on the full front end to be able to give it a true teach, now that I completely grok everything and understand, even though there's still a couple of edge cases here or there. So probably, honestly, I'll probably do next week, and I'll do a different campaign, a different map, so you guys can see that. So yeah, I think I'll go ahead and add this to the schedule for next week. And I'm going to change the title on this one to a learning game type thing, and then that will be the official how to play one for me. I think that'll be good, okay? I think that'll be good. A good way to do it, all right? Yeah, I think the way the game plays is really clever. I think it's really, really cool. It's difficult, but solo games should be, right? Not to run the bot. I don't mean that, but I mean to do well. The game is difficult, and they should be. You want that challenge. And like Banker Dave said earlier, sometimes these where there's a lot of dice rolls, it's not going to be for some people. I understand that, but I definitely enjoyed the process. And one other thing I wanted to show you guys on this, and I'll switch to this here, is you could lay these out like in GMT trays or whatever, but the way these are, I bought this used, and the way these are laid out is by campaign. So the years that are on all of the chits, so like this is the 1809 campaign, right? So you would need these, plus the regular reinforcements, or I'm sorry, the reinforcements and everything are in this bag, and the actual troops for it. So I have it bagged up that way, and then this will be a different campaign, et cetera, et cetera. So easy enough for me. I think that works well, and there you go. And David says, warning, the Egypt scenario is brutal. Probably not going to do the Egypt one, okay? Probably, I don't know. You know what? Why don't we collectively, let's try and decide now. Let's take a look at this. Can't believe it's almost 9 o'clock. Yeah, I need to eat. We could do this. Probably not gonna, though. I'm just gonna throw that out. Not gonna do the 1814, the end of Napoleon. So no on that. The Russian campaign is somewhat tempting. A lot of special rules, though. I don't know if I really want that for the official teaching game one. Maybe, because Russia doesn't go well for Napoleon either, so maybe not that one. We just cut the peninsula. Maybe. Maybe. We might could. Okay. Egypt, I'm not going to play that one because that's just too long for along with the full teach. So not going to do that. We have 2 other options. We have the third coalition in the Danube campaign. And if I did this, I might do the 1809 one. And I should point out that the marsh, or the mountains here in the middle, not marsh, sorry, mountains, that's impassable. So there's that. And Klagenfurt, which is the northeast part of the board we just covered. So maybe this one. And the Prussia campaign. You know what? I think we might do the Prussian one because of the fact that there really aren't any special rules on this. Yeah, I think we'll do the Prussian campaign. Which one? I'm not sure whether it's 1806 or 1813, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, I think we'll do that. All right, cool. David said 1807 was my favorite. Which one was that, David? Shoot, now I need to go through and look. I just went through all of them. I didn't see an 1807. Oh, I think that's the Peninsula one he's talking about. All right. Well, I think, yeah, I'll figure it out officially, but leaning towards either the Peninsula one or that last one that I showed. So, yeah, we'll see. Okay. The reinforcements all over the map. Maybe the Prussian. Yeah, I think we're going to do the Prussian. Let's just go ahead and call it the Prussian one. All right. Less special rules, the better. I agree. So there you go. So look for that next week. What day? I'm not sure yet. I'll let you guys know on Monday during the weekly look ahead. So thank you, everybody. That was a lot of fun. It was it was grueling at times and a little frustrating a bit for me, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And like I said, I'll do an official teach here next week. So there we go. All right, cool. All right. So thank you, everybody. Give it a thumb down below if you think it's worth it. Certainly would appreciate it. Subscribe. Hit the little bell notification so you get notified whenever I go live. And if you think what I'm doing here on the show, entertainment-wise, value-wise, is worth $1 or $2, go to pledgehc.com, support the show there. I really, really would appreciate it. All right? Yeah, that's a wrap for me. I'm going to go get some food, and hopefully it didn't snow anymore. It snowed today. It's April something or other. I mean, it does in Denver this time of year, too. It's April 18th, but it snowed today. Didn't stick a lot, but it snowed. And they say a army marches on its stomach. Well, in that case, time for me to go eat, all right? Take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow at noon with Walking in Burano. So I'll see you then, and then the weekly look ahead on Monday, okay? Have a great rest of your weekend. Continue social distancing. Continue being smart, respectful, and patient with one another because it's trying for everybody, all right? Take care, everybody. It was a lot of fun. See y'all later. Of course, fortifications fire. They have cannons. I should have seen that. Grrr! It's all right. I'll get it right next week. Grrr.